5, I'm unmuted.
All right, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We're at the NWPA Tour Stop brought to you by Lippman Lights. $1,000 added. We got 46 players. The cap was at 48. We got Christy Palmer and Catherine Robinson playing right now. They just broke 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. She made a ball on the break. Christy's from Washington. Catherine's from BC. Catherine's at 594 Fargo. Christie's at 450 Fargo. So it should be a battle. I know Christy. Christy plays good. She's been playing out of Pacific Northwest for a lot of years. And Catherine traveled from a whole nother country to play, so she probably plays all right too. All right, no shape on the one ball, but she can see it, so she's got that going for her. It is call pocket, so she's calling the bank. We're at Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem. She might have got safe on that. Yeah, she pulled safety on that.
All right, for anybody that was with us yesterday, my name is Tyrell Datweiler. I am back, and today I have the pleasure of being joined by Mike Deichman here in the booth on behalf of Bad Boys, one of our sponsors for this tour stop number 3.
Definitely.
So much appreciation out to them. You know, I'm very grateful to have some company in the booth with me today. It gets a 12-hour day. It gets to be pretty long by yourself.
Talking to yourself gets not the funnest thing in the world. Also, we should mention Savage Billiard Apparel, the billiard shop. Bad Boys, we got ICA, which ICA Illuminated Cueing Arts Projective Training System. Yeah, that's they've got one you can check out at Classic Billiards here in Portland, and I've seen them around. I think maybe Ox has one too. And did I miss a sponsor there? Phil's Bar and Grill, we're at Lemon Lights.
Did you get the billiard shop?
Yeah, the billiard shop at the billiard shop. Say it again. All right, here we go. We're getting a lot of kind of luck hooks. No offense to anybody, but I mean that's just how they're rolling. That's Catherine's turn now. She's got pretty much a one rail kick at this one ball. I think going to the bottom rail first is a little safer, just because going to the long rail safe first can be a scratch shot. If you can't hear me, say something in the chat, I guess. Tyrell, where do they watch this? Where do they go to watch this?
So this is on the NWPA's YouTube channel. So we're streaming on YouTube. So yeah, anybody that's watching, please share to your social media feeds, subscribe, like to get the word and the attention out that we got this great event going on here in Salem.
All right, so she missed. She went long rail first, which I thought was a little dangerous, but it kind of worked out. But she didn't hit the ball. So anyway, Chrissy's got ball in hand.
One other comment is I realized partway through this rack that I did not have the race correct. This is a A-side match. These two ladies are on the top side still, so this is a race to 6. The B-side races are races to 5. And in this event, the finals is not a true double elimination. It will be a single race to 9.
Yeah, I like the single race at the end with it being longer. I know it definitely is a bummer when you're the one who hasn't lost all day, but trying to plan a tournament wise, it's just the most realistic way to end a tournament. And these kind of have to work for everybody. So, all right, Catherine, nice shot on the 2 ball. Left okay shape on the 3 ball. Not her favorite, I would imagine. Yeah, that hung up on her. Like I was saying, the 3 wasn't quite as. Oh, was it a combo?
It was a combo. She played
Oh,
the 8.
good for her.
3 almost followed through there. All right, thanks for the comment in the chat. It did look like maybe Mike D's mic was peeking a little bit into the red, so I've turned that down a little bit. So hopefully that will take care of some of that distortion. And just a comment on the audio, we are having to battle with the jukebox system in here, and to make sure that we don't get a takedown from YouTube for unlicensed music use, we do have noise suppressors and noise gates on the mic, which can sometimes make the audio a little choppy. So we're doing our best.
Yeah, it's always kind of an adventure doing live stream commentary. You know, we're not ESPN, doing the best we can. Yeah.
Catherine, a little unfortunate to scratch there. Yeah, of course. We're doing our best to bring this event to you guys over the internet.
Nice shot for Christy there. Not painfully close to the rail. You can bridge off it too. There's that. A lot of people like that position. So we'll see. First game on the stream. This probably wouldn't be anybody's first choice of the shot they want to shoot, but you know. Good for her. That was a tough shot. Well done.
All right.
Yeah, so Chrissy's on the board, which is a big deal because I think there's a 100-point Fargo difference. So her getting first blood is a pretty big deal. Yeah, 450 versus 594. Well, Catherine's up. She gets the break. Using the turtle rack. I like the turtle rack. Does the tour have a rack sponsor?
I don't know if they are sponsored. They are a sponsor.
Yeah, by the turtle rack. Very cool. Okay.
Yeah, I know that they have a huge bag of them and that they use them exclusively, but I was not aware that the Turtle Rack is a tour sponsor. A couple things about the format. Obviously, they are playing 10 ball.
Oh.
Scratch on the break. For the most part, it is CSI BCA rules. 3 foul rules in effect. The one major modification to the rules is on the break. And an illegal break, in general, BCA would be a ball and hand foul. In this event, it is a re-rack opponent break, with that continuing until a legal break is made. So an illegal break would be failing to strike with 1 ball or not driving enough balls to the rail on the break. and then it is alternate break.
All right, Christy's shooting the 1-4 combo. Nice. She controlled the 1 ball nicely. Pretty natural shape for the 2 ball here. Okay, she wanted that cue ball to come out, not over. Yeah, she needed to go towards the 2 ball. Plus,
Yeah,
she might be a little hooked.
Yeah, I was thinking she'd go out of the head rail, but
Yeah. Okay, so option. I've played so many ring games in my life that when I do that, I like to yell option. So, but Catherine's got a good opportunity to play safe off of this 2 ball. But she's got to at least think about giving it back to her. Got the Canada flag on her shirt, proudly representing her country. Got people from traveling all over to play in this event. The NWPA. Getting bigger every stop. Oh. Okay, so dangerous and not crazy productive. I would say if that was going to be the answer, giving Christy the shot back would have been the way to go. All right, I think she's got to go for another safety. If she can just kind of hit it towards the side pocket and have it bounce and land on the middle of the bottom short rail. Okay.
I think she's got a little bit of cover behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, could have been worse, could have been better. Yeah. I'd say the biggest thing that to the advantage of Catherine is if she makes the 2 ball, the 3 sitting right there. Maybe not particularly natural shape, but she's not going to be hooked on it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that going rail first, I worry a little bit about the scratch in the corner, the top left corner.
Oh, 100%.
Although I think she's going to the foot rail. Oh, she could see a lot more of that ball than I thought.
All right, that was a pretty controlled shot, actually. That was pretty good. I think that Christy might have the 2 in the side still made. You can't see at home, but on the light is their names each hung up, and it's worth $1 million if you're the commentator because you can just look up there and see who's playing. I'm a fan. Everybody should do that.
Well, I like that they have the name and their
where they're from. Yeah, exactly. No, it's a lot of little touches I find that the NWPA does like that. They definitely have it's a good organization. They're very organized, getting stuff done. All right, Christy again, natural shape on the 3, for dead shape on the 5. If she could pull this out, this would be 2 big games in a row for her with this Fargo difference. It's a race to 6, as Tyrell was saying. Yeah, getting 2 games jump. Yeah, I like the 7 and the 8 are sitting really nicely. Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, it'd be a big deal for Christy to get the first 2 games because at this point in the tournament, I think Catherine would be probably one of the top favorites to snap it off with who is still remaining.
Yep.
I think probably the top 2 favorites at this point would be Catherine and Kathy McDonald, who actually had a first round loss.
Okay. Back? Yes, I can. Like that? Good. You keep me posted. Thank you. Yeah, that follows my rule of thumb. If you have an accent for a different country, or you took a plane to get here, or you're from a different country, I'm a little more intimidated. If you came a long ways away to play, I might have a problem. All right, now Catherine. I think this 5 is makeable, but I'm not sure I'd choose to try and make it. She could bank the 5. Yeah, I don't like a lot about this shot. There's not any great safeties either. And she's just going to make it. Okay, I like it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, simple separation.
That counted on. If she didn't get the hook, at least she'd leave her awkward.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I like that kind of a. Sometimes people forget that a safety and a hook are two different things. You can leave somebody pretty safe even if they can hit the ball sometimes.
How is her return? Oh, she's come a little short of getting on the back of that
And
8
I
ball.
can see from my angle the 5 does go. I think the 9 ball. Yeah. I think she can hit pretty firm on that 5 ball and get shape on the 7. You could also hit draw on it, come around a little bit. But yeah, it definitely goes. Oh, nice. That was a very controlled way to hit that.
Yeah, she hit that
I
really
kind
well.
of expected her to fly at that a little bit just to bring the cue ball down and back or something. All right, that's a good simple way to do it. The other way is to put real extreme left-hand English and come around a few rails. But I like this. We'll see if she draws off of that 8, kind of straight back at an angle towards the side pocket, or whether she goes down to the bottom rail with some right-hand English.
Like she's drawing the ball.
Okay, yeah, it was a little firm. Yeah, she
Really
wanted
close,
to dig
really
at that
close
a
to her
little
work.
more draw and a little less speed. She can play a decent little safety here, though. Just try and get that. Just really focus on getting the 9 ball to land on the middle of the short rail to the right, which she is not doing, by the way. That is. Well, now she's getting in position to do it. We'll see. All right. Well, she's taking this serious. She's down a game already. She feels the same way we do. Oh, shoot. All right. I find when the balls are that close, you can trick yourself into the wrong angle. I would say she stared at that maybe a little long. Not that she spent a long time staring at it, but she convinced herself the angle was something it wasn't. Or at least that's what happens to me when I do something like that. All right, Christy again. Chance to pull something off here. Okay, well.
Yeah,
So she wanted to dig in with bottom left on that shot, and she just kind of didn't.
Yeah, she's got a bit of a tester here. Pretty long, a little bit of angle.
Yeah.
Bridging on the rail.
Nobody wants a shot on the money ball. I don't care who you are, what level you play. This is a tough shot. Especially on the stream. Yeah, that was a great shot. Under pressure, takes her to 2 up. Well done. Yeah, that was great for Christy. Now, everybody does this different. I could see Catherine taking a break right now. Okay, Catherine's missing something. She's having an issue. I don't know. Oh no, it's the. I know what you're talking about. I do not. Christy's over there talking smack from behind a. So while she's racking. Thanks, Christy. Yeah, I think it's a bull carbon shaft, which takes an Allen wrench to tighten, and so basically yeah, it's loose. And she has been looking for something in her case this whole match, and now we know what she's looking for, an Allen wrench. And I don't want to put the cookie on bull carbon. I don't know what shaft she has, but it's one with that has the interchangeable joint, which is what bull carbon does.
Interesting. I have not played with one or actually handled one.
Right, yeah, it's all the same shaft. It's just the last inch or two, probably 2 inches,
interchangeable.
changes out to whatever joint you have, whatever your thread type is.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna throw us up on the sponsor
Oh, that's a
slides
good
for a
idea.
second
That's a great idea.
while
Bad boys. I love those cases. Savage Billiards, great clothes. That's one of the owners in the picture. Quality billiards apparel, including custom options. The billiard shop, I work there. It is in Aloha. That is so far from my house. I love it there, though. Good people, Mike Littman. ICA, Eliminated Queuing Arts. Good for him. This guy's been around forever. Robin Dreyer. Yeah, Tor Lowry and Jackie Carroll have a demo video on YouTube. Phil's Bar and Grill, that's where we're at. All Diamonds tables. Littman Lights. Yeah, good event. 3, 6. My God, how many tables are here? There
they
are
have
9
10.
tables?
They have 10.
There's 10 bar to cheese.
Yeah.
Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Believe it. I build them. Yeah. 10 tables. I didn't realize they had 10 tables here.
Yeah. We're actually, the streaming table is actually table number 10.
Wow. Good for them. I mean, I don't think it's disparaging, or I don't know, but I'm going to ask: do they have any big events here other than this? Do they have other big events?
I know that they had this event last year. I don't know. This is the first time I've been in this space since it's been Phil's.
But, with 10 tables, if I was talking to somebody, I would say they should have a big event here. With 10 tables, you can have a really big event. Good way to get known.
I would expect they have some local tournaments. I know they have a lot of APA League in here.
Okay.
They actually had League Friday night, which is why we couldn't get the stream set up Friday night.
Okay.
We actually came in yesterday morning in a bit of a rush to get it up and running.
Well, if you're listening to this and you like running tournaments, you should contact Phil's Bar and Grill and try and get him into a Saturday once a month tournament or something. 10 tables.
Yeah, I know that they have League again today at 1, I believe.
They have League today at 1. Did you say that?
I believe so.
This is me paying attention like I do. Trying to catch up. I'm often trying to catch up. Okay. League today at 1.
So it's going to get a little tight in here again today.
That's interesting.
Because
Tyrell, did you know that there was also a tournament going to be here today at 1?
I did.
Okay.
I actually did.
I never thought about that. Well, I'm sure it'll be just fine.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a little bit tight again this afternoon because we are in the final 12 of the main tournament, but there is also a NWPA second chance tournament happening for any of the women who did not cash.
I saw that on Facebook. That's so fun. That's really great.
So anybody that didn't cash is eligible to play in that. And the interesting thing is because they have rankings for the players that are actually paid membership in the NWPA, that the second chance also counts towards the standings.
I know what you're saying. Well, that's wonderful. That's very cool. I like a second chance tournament for anytime you have people traveling. I think it's nice to have a second chance tournament. People came a long ways,
Yeah, if you go out on Saturday and you've already booked your lodgings through Monday or through, Sunday night,
that's the thing, right?
You still got something to do on you can come play on Sunday.
One of the things you realize when you travel to these events, day 2, if you make it, is always a little awkward in the morning because you leave your hotel at 9 a.m. to come to these things. Checkout's at 11.
Yep.
You find out at 2 p.m. you're out of the tournament. Well, you still had to pay for your Motel 6 or whatever for that night.
Right.
Had you known you were going to dog it, you would have checked out at 11.
Yeah.
But you can't check out thinking I might dog it.
Yeah.
You might win the thing too, and Anyway, it ends up I took an RV to my last event, and it was nice to not have to worry about that. Nice break from Christy. Christy again up 2-0. Catherine, I want to tell you, found a Allen wrench, but I don't know if she did. What do you think, Tyrell? Do you have a vote on the Allen wrench debacle? Did she find one? Is there queue?
I don't know if she did or if she switched shafts. I wasn't. We kind of got in a little conversation there, so I don't see what the final resolution was.
All right.
I'm actually gonna.
Yes, as you should.
Step aside
as you should.
Eat this food
I want people at home to know that I heard Tyrell and his wife discussing splitting a breakfast, and I want you to know they 50% split this breakfast. I don't know if they used a ruler or what they did, but they cut the breakfast in half, my friends. They've done this before. They've been together a long time. They know how to cut them in half. Tyrell has one half of the English muffin. All right, back to pool. Catherine up on the 2 ball. I'm going to assume she's like her cue better now. All right, so she's going in and out. So she's hitting that two ball with some top, gonna hit that bottom rail, come right back out, land on the three ball nicely. If she can get some bottom left on this, uh, yeah, some bottom left on this three ball gets her to the four in the side. But we'll see. Okay, so I'm noticing that bottom left hand pocket is sticky. All right, so Christy does not have a shot. She's got a fairly easy hit. I don't think the three ball's on the rail. Good hit. So again, because I don't know if the three was on the rail or not, we're gonna say that it didn't have to hit another rail. If the three had been wired, that would have been a ball in hand because no other ball hit a rail. But who could say? Catherine back up, shape on the three again, and again, I believe the four goes in the side. I think some bottom right hand English, and she's sitting good. If you're on the stream and I sound like I'm underwater, please say something. I can't hear myself. All right, cutting that three ball in. All right, that was a big stroke. That worked out just fine, though. She got perfect shape on that four ball. Looks like just a little bit of drawback, and she's got shape on the five ball in the bottom left hand corner. I like it. That was perfect. All right, she's a little awkward here. I think if it's me, I'm using some stop draw and running into the 9 and the 10 ball and just taking the shot that I'm left on the 7. Okay, so the problem with not hitting those balls is so she almost hooked herself on the 7 and she missed the 4. I would have suggested using the 9 and the 10 to stop the cue ball and hitting that 5 a little firmer. All right, Christy in good position for at least the 5 and the 7. Obviously, the 8 is tough action. That is my least favorite position on a pool table for a ball, is where the 8 is sitting right now. As an example, even right now, Catherine just got ball in hand on the 7. Even with ball in hand on the 7, where do you want to be on the 8? I mean, and getting there's tough action. Yeah, it's my least favorite spot. Not saying it's impossible, just my least favorite. It's the least easy. Yeah, I like this idea. Just popping it in with some bottom right, and in a perfect world, she gets on the right hand side of the 8 ball sitting on the rail. Now, she might be coming straight across. I try not to shoot things across the side pocket if I can. Uh, we'll see. It'd be easier shape to get on the left hand side of the 8 ball. I just generally don't. Yeah, she's thinking about it. Listen, this just proves my point. The 8 ball position sucks. Nice, nice. That's how I would have gone. And then, yeah, this is one of the dangerous things about going this way is you definitely you're giving up some accuracy of shape by going that way. But the other way, God forbid, you end up hitting that 8 in and hit the point and go in the side pocket, or just so much can go wrong. Sometimes when things are going wrong, they feel like they're going super wrong. Everything you do. Right now, she's down 2-0. You know, she's shooting at the 8, but she doesn't like it. Yeah, this is tough action. I've been here. It's especially tough action when you're the favorite and things are going left on you. It's a big shot here for Catherine. I like that she's taking her time. Good shot. Good shot. Work's not done yet, but good shot. All right, if she pockets the 9, she's got natural shape on the 10. So, at least she can 100% focus on this 9 ball. All right, so she looks like she's putting draw on it a little bit. Great shot. Great shot. Oh. Yeah, it was hard to shoot that shot and control the cue ball with draw to keep it from getting that close to the 10. Whereas she had, with a little less control, left herself a cut on the 10 ball. She probably couldn't have been wrong. All right, this again, I know I keep saying, but this is big. Yeah, the 1-2 versus 3-0. I mean, that is huge. I'm so tech savvy, you guys don't even understand. All right. I respect how Catherine takes her time with these shots. So often, people's funny your natural instinct when it gets hard is to shoot it hard and fast. I don't know why that is, but that's something that's hard to get over to for people. She's really taking her time and thinking about it. I think that's important. So, so if the 10 cuts in the side, I would say her odds of making it are real good. As long as she doesn't talk herself into a crazy angle. The scratch is going to be really the issue. If you fly at that 10 ball, you just don't know where the cue ball is going to end up. So she's trying to play a smarter shot here. All right, so this would be 2 safeties in a row that she's attempted that did not work out. All right, well, it would be nice to see Christy make this. And this is a surprisingly difficult shot under pressure, I'm sorry to say. Good job, Christy. Well done. Nice, Tyrell. Thank you, Tyrell, on the scoreboard. Appreciate it, sir. Christy 3-0, race to 6. Wowzers. So I believe Catherine is still having a problem with her shaft. Christy is being super nice about it and giving her time to try and figure something out. Short of running to Ace Hardware, I would imagine. Um, yeah, so let's put on the sponsorship scroll, Tyrell. All right, they are starting again. I don't think Catherine found a solution to the shaft. I think watching this later, it will be important that people know that to her. Her equipment was not functioning correctly. All right, that's 2 scratches on the break. I put the cue ball the same place she's at for the break. But yeah, that is definitely one of the problems. Is it's hard to kill the cue ball, and when it doesn't kill it often, just it goes to the side pockets like it's trying to get home. Uh, I yeah. Three fouls in effect. Is that correct? Yeah. I really encourage people anytime your opponent scratches, first thing you should always think of is should you three foul them? Do you have an opportunity for a three foul? I think that people miss out on that. If your opponent scratches, they're already on one. You got to take advantage of that. And this would be a situation where I would say the two kind of sucks right now. I would at least think about playing another safety, especially if that's the shape I was going to get on the two. Hook her one more time, get her on two fouls. It's something that people don't think about that I would really encourage anybody listening to do. Yeah, I think she got a hook. Yeah, this is a tough hook too. All right, I believe that Catherine has changed cues now. Again, if I sound like I'm underwater, let me know on a garage rock band. She kind of has to go two rails at this two ball, but I think she's going to come up short. So yeah, she's got to go the long rail and then the short rail and then up into the two. But again, I think the two's too deep. I think she's going to be too shallow. I would almost suggest jumping at this. Oh, great shot, boy! She avoided that side pocket. I didn't think she could do that. That was amazing. Oh, that was a big one right there. Well done. That was a highlight clip right there, folks. Now, honestly, I think Chrissy's got a pretty good shot of hitting this. She hits the top long rail first, coming to the bottom rail, and just pop up into the two ball. It's a pretty big ball from that angle. It didn't work out, but she was close. Now, again, talk about getting your opponent on a three foul. If you don't like the four ball, it's worth thinking about right now. It doesn't mean you have to do it, but it should always cross your mind.
All right, well, I'm back.
What's up, Tyrell? How are you? How was your half of your breakfast?
It was much needed.
I have a feeling you and your wife have done that a lot. That was mathematically 50%, man. I was impressed. All right, Catherine with the draw. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about the three foul. Not to go on and on about it, but okay. She tried for the save. She did not get it. I think that the seven, no, the four ball, the seven ball. I think the seven goes. This is a pretty run outable rack, I believe. We'll see. Again, we want to shout out Littman Lights for being the tour sponsor. That is a new thing. Always been a sponsor, I believe, but I think they have upped their sponsorships this year.
Yeah, Littman Lights is a tour sponsor for the entire tour.
That's amazing. Littman Lights has done a lot for Pacific Northwest Pool. We sure appreciate it. All right, she's got a shot on the five ball. I like it. Savage Birds, another Pacific Northwest company that has done a lot for pool and is doing a great job. Great designs. I definitely suggest checking them out. Nice shot. And ICA is pretty neat. Go check it out at Classic Birds and I believe Ox Birds in Washington. Don't forget the Bird Shop. And we are at Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem. They have 10 diamonds, 7-foot diamonds, and they're beautiful with 10 Lippman lights. You should come by. All right. I believe that she can get shape off of this 7 ball or onto the 7. Okay. I'm just not sure if this goes or not. We will all have to wait and find out together. Christy's body language says it goes. It goes natural shape on the 8, a chance to go 4. Oh, nice. We got the payouts here from Tyrell. Nice. 750 for first. Second place, 515. Third is 370. Fourth place, 205. Fifth, sixth is 145 bucks a person. Seventh, eighth is 115. Ninth through 12th, 90 bucks. They're paying deep. I like it. Great shot. I like how she jacked up on that like a pro. You can tell Christy's been playing a long time. Well done. Shot. I'm impressed with Christy's game.
Ran a little bit long, left herself a little sharp, but it's the one hard thing about this is you're queuing off the rail.
Yeah.
That's the queuing, overrunning balls, and playing off the rail was a big issue for players yesterday. We saw a lot of missed shots when the players ended up on the rail.
I have
But
seen Christy have some awkward shots and make them
she's done
consistently. At
yes.
least this match, I don't feel like she's had. I think she's had a lot of awkward shots that she's made nicely. Let's just say that. Well done.
Well, and I think that there's a difference in demeanor right now. Christy's having fun. She's up. Catherine's had some issues with her equipment.
Yes.
Yeah. had some shots where she's gotten unfortunate to be on top of a ball, or
Right. Right.
So I think there's definitely some mental aspect of
Yes.
why we are seeing the scoreline that we're seeing right now.
One of the, I think, two crushing things can be one, missing a straight in shot, which she has not done, but the other crushing thing can be trying to leave somebody safe and leaving them dead in instead. And that's happened twice so far, and they've only played 4 games.
Right.
2 of those times were basically for the game.
Right.
That'll bum me out, especially if you traveled far. I hate any shot that I'm going to go home to a motel room and feel bad about, when you're traveling for a tournament. Yeah. Ooh, ouch.
Oh, wow.
Ouch.
That is, well, and obviously we saw Catherine scratch in the last break, and Christie's kept this ball on the table,
Yes,
and it's
yes.
buried right there in the pocket. So
If anyone ever wonders why they came up with the push-out rule, this is why.
where are you rolling? Are you trying to tie up a ball, or are you just trying to roll to the bottom of the
man.
table and be like, here?
These days, Tyrell, I'd probably leave myself a jump.
I know that's
The
very
one
popular
leaves
with,
The one leads to the 2 that leads to the 3. It's kind of a run-out rack right here. You can't really push out anywhere that's not going to leave your opponent straight in on the 1. Yeah, I'd probably try and leave myself a jump, but from this position, if you said where would that be, I don't have an answer for it. She's in a tough spot right here.
I think she tying up a ball.
Yeah, I'm trying to get under the 3 ball. That was her best move. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking personal philosophy. She was trying to figure out what to actually do right there, and that was what to actually do. That was a good shot. That's all she had. Think of racks where, if you practice at home, are good to lay out. This would be a good example of a rack that you could lay this out at home on your home table and just practice running this rack out. It's a runnable rack, you know what I mean? It's nothing's horrible about it. It doesn't mean you're going to run it out 10 out of 10, but it's a good example of a rack where if you're at home and you get bored playing pool, put stickers down where each of those balls are, number the stickers, and just practice running that rack out. Because technically, you should be able to run that rack out. That landed tough. That's too bad. All right, so Catherine straight in on the 3 ball. I would have to say with the Fargo difference between the two, if it's real, which often it is, it's not too late for Catherine to come back.
Yeah, I'd like to. It, I'd really like to see Catherine run this rack out here. Like it'd be, I think it'd be good for her mental and yeah.
What Catherine doesn't want to see, that's too bad, is again getting to the 8 ball and leaving herself awkward, and you know what I mean. That's where she's at right now. She needs a successful run out.
I've watched Catherine play quite a bit over the last years. I've gotten to know her.
Yeah.
She's been going to some of the stops. She's in Portland every once in a while. Yeah, I wouldn't call this match at all characteristic of how well she plays.
Yeah. All right, so the 4 goes, which leads pretty natural shape to the 5 with a medium stroke. It's a little hard. Okay, that worked out. Yeah. Again, this is another table where, depending on your level, if you have a home table, put stickers where these balls are. You know, this is a rack you should run out 10 out of 10 times. But the 9's actually pretty far from the 10, and you'll be surprised how often you don't get shape on the 10 ball trying to run that out. I know it's a simple 4 ball rack, but I hear a lot of people with home tables say they get bored playing, and you know, there's ways to make it more interesting.
She shot that well. I was a little surprised that she left herself a back cut on that 6 ball instead of trying to maybe take a longer shot with a little less angle.
Right.
Watch outside pocket. Watch outside. I don't know.
Yeah. Not to belabor the point, but that's what I'm talking about. If you got a home table, practice that stuff. What looks easy in a tournament when you're on the live stream is not easy. I like Catherine's odds on this game. I think she's going to get this one. Well done. 1-4.
All right, so Catherine avoiding the goose egg here.
Right, yeah, exactly.
You know, yeah, I know she had ball in hand on 10, but just being on the board can drastically change, you know.
Oh, definitely.
You start to feel like, you know, you have the ability to get back into the game.
It's not even so much ball in hand on the 10 as much as it is something went your way.
Yes.
Because you feel like nothing is going your way. Yes. So, I mean, at least maybe it signifies somehow if things are going to not be quite so bad.
When everything's going your opponent's way and something finally doesn't that favors you.
Exactly.
It can swing things.
Yep. Oh,
right,
we have an Allen wrench.
Looks like Alfreda has come to the rescue. An Allen wrench has been secured. So let's see if Catherine can get her shaft tightened up. Yeah, so clearly she hadn't gotten them tightened earlier and switched to a different playing cue. I think she was playing with somebody else's cue for like this last rack. Sponsors up for a second while they
I'm gonna have the bathroom.
All right, sponsor slides. Thanks to all of our tour stop number 3 sponsors: Billiard Shop in Aloha, Illuminated Cueing Arts, Projection Training System, a cool bit of technology. Our host location, Bill's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon, near the 10 Bar Box Diamonds, Littman Lights. Big thank you, Littman and Littman Lights, for being a sponsor for the entire tour this season. Thanks to Bad Boys, late sponsor addition to this stop, and also for helping facilitate Mike Deichman being available to commentate this stop on day 2 on finals day. Very grateful to have him in the booth with me.
All right. Catherine has her cue repaired. She looks thrilled.
Made
All right, left.
3 balls in the break here.
Yeah, left herself a 1-9 combo or an opportunity to play some safety. We'll see what she does here. All right, so at 4-1, Catherine Shaft got repaired. We'll see what that does. Yeah, I like how she takes her time on these tough shots. Combos are funny too. If you can aim at the right places on combos, I like to give myself 2 aiming points. I aim at the object ball, the 9, but also at the rail. That way I have 2 points to aim to. And if you take your time, that can make a difference. That was a great shot. I call that a shoulder hook, where you're just side by side on a ball, not behind it. And it's just as effective as being dead behind a ball. Often people break their necks trying to get right behind the ball. It's not necessary. You can just be shoulder to shoulder. Okay, now it looks like I said all that for nothing because she can hit it. Nice try.
All right,
All
big
right.
opportunity for Catherine here.
Right. Yeah, this is huge because the difference between 5-1 and 2-4 is huge, especially in a race to 6. Yeah, if she can, like you were saying the other game, if she can run out a rack,
All these balls look real nice. A lot of natural position here.
Right. Seriously.
Just a little bit of connect the dots.
Yes. Nice. Drawing it back for shape on the 5. A little far, a little awkward. Yeah, this makes this 5 ball a rattle shot. What diamonds don't like is for you to hit the long rail first on this shot. You really want to hit the outside, the bottom left of the pocket. If you hit the long rail first, if this 5 skids against the long rail first, the odds of it rattling go up gigantic.
Yeah, we saw a lot of rattled balls on this table yesterday. A lot of rattled jawed
Yeah,
balls.
that's why a back cut on a shot like this can be so dangerous. Nah. I would say she tried to err on the side of the left side of that pocket, and that was part of the issue. All right. Well, talk about big opportunities. I mean, not to repeat ourselves left and right, but this is a big opportunity for Christy. Get on the hill.
Yeah, so I've noticed this is a big tester shot for a lot of players. They have a hard time understanding the contact point.
Getting that left English so that it hits 2 rails and comes back towards the ball. Now, that's an interesting way to do it.
Yeah, but she played the ball and the rail instead of a little bit of the rail.
Yeah.
Doubling the rail.
Right.
It worked out pretty well, but I think her angles. She's got to do some work to get on this 9 ball.
Yeah, if she doesn't get enough movement on that cue ball, she's going to have a problem. Yeah, and she didn't get enough movement on the cue ball either. She needed to go 3 rails, come around the table kind of a thing. All right, well, this is where, again, Catherine has an opportunity to close the gap.
See if she can bear down and take care of these 3 balls.
This is where you start to see the Fargo difference too. You know, the difference in skill levels. It just is what it is. Yeah, I think she's got to hit this with a bunch of right hand English and come around 3 rails for the 9. Or she could leave the cue ball right where she was just standing and leave herself a cut on the 9. We'll see how she's feeling.
Yeah, sometimes when you're kind of struggling, you kind of it's almost better to err on the simple side of just take your medicine, take a
Especially in a
give,
tournament, especially with nerves, especially on the live stream. No, I agree. Keeping it simple is worth a lot.
yeah, where you make sure you have a shot.
Right.
Maybe it's
Right.
a little bit longer, maybe
Yep.
a little steeper, but
Right.
you have a shot as
Right.
opposed to maybe trying to
No, I agree.
not stroking the ball great, so you're trying to
Right.
force the ball 3 rails.
All of a sudden you rattle it or you come up short.
Well,
Yep.
yeah, I've definitely seen quite a few players who get so focused on the position that they make an adjustment that throws the aim off, and then they miss the ball. Yeah, this table has not been very unkind the last 2 days.
Ouch. That hurts.
Is that really, the speed? It really didn't look that bad. I'm kind of a little surprised it set up.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Now, will she get shape? This is a funny one to get shape off of. That was a very confident way to hit it. That was a very confident way to hit it, and it worked out.
She basically just same shot she played earlier, just with a little more speed.
Wowzers. Wowzers. Christy on the hill. That's big. Yeah, Christy's been playing in the Pacific Northwest for a lot of years. I've been seeing her around. So she's definitely an experienced player. Nice. All right. 5-1. Race to 6. Here at Phil's. Brought to you by Lippman Lights, the Bird Shop. Bad Boys. I keep forgetting Bad Boys. How could I forget Bad Boys? They brought me Savage Birds, ICA, and Phil's Bar and Grill. Yes, thank you, Rick Jones, for providing Mike D.
Yes, a big shout out to Rick for sending Mike our way.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so this is an interesting place to break from. She probably likes the queuing off the rail there is comfortable for her. Probably a big part of why she's breaking there. And yeah, she made a ball on the break. Yeah, for her, I kind of like breaking there. I have a feeling that's what works for her, and I think that's good. Typically, I like same as you do an 8-ball. It's kind of a skyward 8-ball break where you're in the center almost of the table hitting it, and you pop that cue ball up and have it land on the far side of the cue ball, or the side pockets. Avoids a scratch. So yeah, the 1 goes. It slides past the 2. Uh,
All right, big chance for Catherine here.
yeah. Nice. Oh no, hooked on the 5. Oh boy, I thought she was going to slide past the 5 and hook herself. All right, well, she's got a pretty easy shape on the 3-ball after she makes the 2. She just needs to make sure she doesn't get hooked on that 10-ball. The 5 is after the 3, and it looks kind of ugly.
I think there's a carom on the 7 there.
Yep. Yep, I think that's probably all she's got is the carom on the 7, which goes from a lot of different positions, though, so there's that. Well, Catherine is definitely still in it. I like her gumption or whatever you want to call it. She's still doing it. She's still trying hard. She has not given up. Okay. You had mentioned just taking your medicine earlier. I think that's kind of what she's doing right here. She's just kind of making the best of it. I think the 5 technically goes. The 6 is close to a pocket. She's probably going to have shape.
I think that you could get in there initially to take it all the way up, but I think what she's left herself. So maybe I think there's just enough room to.
Or she thought there was. One of the two. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to say this would be the 3rd safe that did not work out. Christy, a chance to put it away. No great way to get shape on the 6, although the 6 is by the corner pocket. Maybe just hit it softly to the 5. Leave the cue ball right around where the 5 ball is. And then just hit the heck out of the 6, and you got shape on the 7. You get to the right hand side of the table anywhere, you know? I think she played it safe, Tyrell. Well, that did not go according to Christie's plan. I can guarantee you that.
No, and I'm sure Catherine's not entirely thrilled about the outcome of how that
Yes.
shot worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you feel like it is not your day. I've definitely had matches where I feel like this is just not going my way.
Yeah, sometimes you can dig out of it, and like there are those days where it seems like no matter what you do, nothing's going to change.
Right.
It's just
Yep.
But I mean, on the right side, this is an A side match, so if
They're still in it. Yeah.
there's still plenty of matches on the B side for whoever ends up on that side. So regardless of the outcome of this match, neither player is done in this tournament yet.
No, I agree.
But on the other side, the winner of this match will be moving on to play for the point. So
Wow, but it's a big match, man. This should be a run outable table. Yeah, I like starting there.
keyword is should be.
Right. Yep.
I was gonna say that this opening shot on the 5 was gonna be the big one.
She looks really straight on that 6 ball for getting back up. Mm. You and I were talking earlier about when you get out of line on a diamond, it gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, it's like it compounds with each and every
Right.
shot.
I hope this is not the first shot of getting out of line right here.
A very favorable kiss off that 9 ball.
That was a lucky kiss. Yeah, that definitely went her way. Maybe lucky's not the right word, but it went her way. Boy, she got to be careful of not hooking herself on this 10 if that thunks on the 8 ball at all. That's a great shot, Christy. Easy to hit that 8 and have it thunk a little bit and not get out, you know what I mean? And then you end up, maybe she would have hooked herself on the 10. Hmm. All right. Well, here we go. This is a big, big one right here for the match. Wow, Christy
is. There's
Palmer
the
pulls
match.
it off. Gonna play for the point. Oh, very nice. Well, they were both really nice about it.
Yeah, from.
Hey, good match, Tyrell.
Yeah, it was a great match.
Thanks everybody for joining us. Yeah, brought to you by Lipman Lights, Beard Shop, Bad Boys, Savage Beards, ICA, Phil's Bar and Grill. Thank you. We'll see you next time.
All right, guys, we will have another match up here pretty quick. Very tight schedule today, but we're gonna step away for a second and find out who's up next. We'll be back with you shortly.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It's Tyrell and Mike D. We are here at Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem for the NWPA tour stop. I don't know what tour stop number it is. Number 3. And the tour brought to you by Littman Lights. And the Billiard Shop and Bad Boys and Savage Billiards and ICA and Phil's Bar and Grill.
All right, so we have Kathy McDonald from BC versus Linda Massey from Portland, Oregon.
Tyrell, is that 3 people from Canada? Is that correct?
I know there's more than that.
More than 3 from Canada. That's amazing.
So Kathy, Catherine,
At least 5. Wow.
Regine, Angel. There's somebody else who I'm. Marianne
Wow.
McConnell. Yeah,
Hey, that's really neat.
At least. Yes.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
There's quite the contingent from BC at this stop.
Now I want to ask about their travel arrangements. Do they roll down here in a big van? What do they do exactly?
I do think a lot of them do.
They probably pair up,
arrange,
you'd
yeah,
think.
yeah.
Yeah. And same with where do they stay? You know, are they
Yeah.
in a big house down here?
Yeah.
I have so many questions. All right. So we have Kathy breaking. I like her where she put the cue ball. That's where I like to break from. Although I break off the rail, but still same idea. It's in the middle.
Well, and she's got that ball behind the head ball on the side there, the 6. It's generally what you see with that break. It's one of the balls behind the head ball going in one of the side pockets.
Yeah. Yep.
Pretty good spread. No clusters.
Yeah, I think the 8's in front of the 1 ball would be the problem.
Yeah. But
Let's see what she decides to do. At least she's not hooked. It's a nice open table, that's for sure. Randy Baker in the house. All right, she's looking at the 1-2 combo. I think that might be her most realistic shot. I think she's cutting it. Hey, good shot. Nice control on the 1 ball.
yeah, that worked out really well.
Hey, this goes to prove my rule of thumb. If they came from a different country, they probably play pretty good.
Yeah,
The farther they travel, the better they play, you know?
So you like going up to this to the head rail, try and get a shot on that 3 down, and they.
Yeah, I would try and get the shot on the 3 in the side pocket. And then if that didn't quite work out, then I definitely have it in the corner. More realistically, I'm going to end up taking it in the corner. But in my mind, I try and get perfect for dead straight into the side pocket. That works. Yeah, that way if I don't get dead straight on the side, it's fine. Because really, I was smarter trying to aim for getting shape on the corner anyway. But sometimes you get that perfect little angle on a side pocket shot
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
And what is a hard shot becomes an easy shot. All right, some bottom left going over to the long rail and then coming back out. I like it. That is a skilled shot right
Hit
there.
that really well. Yeah, Kathy's been playing outside of kind of a shocker, but she lost her very first match yesterday. She was
tough.
the first match on the stream, and
That is
it
tough.
was a kind of an unexpected hill defeat for Kathy, and so she's been trucking through the B side all weekend.
I believe Stephanie Drulak had a similar.
Drakulik?
Yeah, what's that?
Stephanie Drakulik?
Yes, Drakulik, exactly. I think she had a similar thing happen to her. She lost a hill, or a tough one that, you know, put her out of the tournament, I believe. Someone that you'd expect to be still in it, you know. All right, now I thought she was going to leave herself a cut angle on the 5 to get back on the 7. She didn't, and that made this a little more difficult. She's still sitting good, though. Well, if she can get out, she'd be making short work of this rack. That was a great shot.
I know I saw whoever played, I can't remember who it was, but whoever played Kathy this morning, Kathy made short work that match, and her
Okay.
opponent said that she missed one ball.
Oh my God, really? All right, so the problem with this is don't hook yourself on the 10 ball. And remember, you can leave yourself a cut on the 9, and it's fine. Yeah, just like that. I like that. A little far away, but anything that's not scratch or hooking you. Yeah, this is a tough back cut, though, I gotta say. Yeah, I like that. On a blind cut like that, it's good to go over there and stand there and look at it. It's going to be hard to hold the cue ball for the 10 off of this. You almost have to go around the table once. Yeah, I like that. So you put a good stroke on it. Going around like that ensures that you can just put a good stroke on it. Oh, that's pretty good. She just sent that cue ball 14, 15 feet and got pretty decent shape. Again, the tour is brought to you by Living Lights. Appreciate all their help. Got $1,000 added to this tournament. Ouch. Oh man, that went. Kathy got it. Well done. Driving down from Canada or up from Canada, however you want to look at it, to kick some butt. 1-0. That was good shooting. All right, so now we got Linda Massey from Portland, Oregon. She's breaking. If you're on the stream and I sound like I'm underwater, let me know. Hello, stream. I have never been here before. I am very impressed with 10 7-foot diamonds. And all of them have Littman lights over them. Got a good setup here.
Yeah, I know the lights are new since the last time the tour was here.
That's
I think they
cool.
were here in October. And
Nice.
since then, they replaced the lights. I think that you were even eyeballing them, speculating that maybe you actually put them
I
together.
think I'm pretty sure I put them together. If my memory was better, I could tell you more accurately, but I'm pretty sure I put those together. All right, I like her break position. Yeah, I do believe in breaking 10 ball the same way that you break 8 ball. Unless you're a second ball breaker. Yeah, I like where she's at. It's a long bridge, but whatever she's comfortable with. Huh.
All right.
She make 2 on the break there? Is that right?
Yeah, I only saw the one go on the side, but
Yeah.
something else went somewhere else because I'm only counting 8 balls.
Tyrell, I
at the
didn't
table.
see anything go, to be honest with you, and I'm surprised that there's 2 down because usually I see it, but I didn't
Yeah,
see
so
anything went down. But there's only 8 on the table.
The ball behind the head ball went
Okay.
in the far side pocket, and
Okay.
then I did not see where the other ball went.
I like her position here. 1 on the side, natural shape on the 2. The 3's out open. This would be a good return run out to her, what her opponent just did. All right, she's pretty much just got to pull this straight back to get shape on the 3. No, she's using some middle top, it looks like. So she's going in and out. Okay. Well, that was pretty savvy.
She reserved. I didn't see I didn't see her putting the side spin on there, but she
Yeah,
clearly reversed it out of that rail.
Yeah. Just a subtle amount of English, I
Yeah.
think, to make that
Yeah.
happen. Yeah, it was a savvy shot. This is going to be kind of a luck of the draw, how the cookie crumbles shot right here. Okay. Yeah, it's tough. Either a bank in the side pocket or a safety. If it was me, I'd pull a safety. The bank in the side, you pretty much hook yourself on the 6 ball. Yeah, if it's me, I hit that 5 ball with a little bit of top left, about middle of the 5 ball, so that the cue ball comes back to about where it is. And the 5 goes into the rail, in between the side pocket and the corner pocket, and then just kind of bounces out mid table. Well, she's calling the bank. Like I say, my only real issue with the bank is trying to get, you got to get shape on the 6 too. All right, well,
I
she
mean,
had shape on the
that's about as
6.
good as you can play that without making it.
Oh,
Like,
I agree completely. No, that was a great shot. She had shape on the 6. No, that was correct. Truly the right play. I mean, yeah, you can't when it goes like that. You know, you did the right thing. I mean, you definitely, you know, you're far into the tournament. You're on the money table, the streaming table. You know, you got to go for it. All right, so Kathy back at the table. Now I like this bank. That looks like an extreme cut. I think she's playing a safety. Yeah, just a real thin haircut. I like it. That was a good shot. Now she may have left her the window.
yeah, it kind of looks like the window's there.
Yeah,
At least a window to do something.
just something to clip it. Yeah, you know, we'll see. Her body language will tell us a lot. Okay, she is cross banking the 5 ball, so she can see the edge, and she's just trying to make the most of it. I like this shot. This is a smart shot. Oh, I think she's worked out. Yeah, yeah. Listen, sometimes in 9 ball, you got to play the odds like that, you know? I mean, you could make it or miss it and leave them something, or miss it and not leave them something. Sometimes those odds are in your favor as a shooter. It's a good attempt. She had shape on the 6, too. All right, yeah, she's kicking that. Looks like 1 rail. I would go 2 rails into the 5. It's just that makes the 5 ball bigger. Looks like she's going 1 rail into it. Okay, good hit. Good hit. Did not really get a payoff for that, though. Now we got Linda up. If she could just make this combo, the 5-9 combo, in a controlled kind of a way, leave the 5 in front of the pocket, and she's sitting good to get out. Yeah, and she could tie it up at 1-1. Okay, so that's what I meant by controlled. Um, that was less controlled than I would have liked to have seen, but you might have noticed she's straight in, so it worked out. Maybe that was her version of controlled. Nice. Imagine some top right, although she's using middle just right then. Nice. Great shot. Yeah, little draw, go off the rail, come back up perfect for the 8-inch straight in. I like it. Oh man, the pockets have been sticky, right, Tyrell?
Yeah.
Seriously, they've been sticky today. Yeah, I know that's a silly thing, but it's true. I got one of these at home, and I'm telling you, there are days where the pockets are a little stickier than they are on other days.
Yeah, this table's been playing. This table was playing tough yesterday. I saw
Yeah,
a lot of the same, a lot of Jod and Jod balls,
right, right,
and kind of balls that, even though I know you were talking about it earlier, you don't you catch in that rail a little bit on the way in. Sometimes they'll
right.
sit up, but like I've seen several at a speed where you're like, well, it's still going to take that ball, and then it doesn't,
And then it doesn't. Yeah,
it's a little
yeah,
surprising.
yeah. Yeah, the stuff they say about humidity's effect on pool tables is real. It's hot outside. I think it's 94 outside. I'm making that up, but it's over 90, I believe. It's hot.
Well, one of the things is the streaming table. So the back of the room, which is where we are not, is very a lot of AC is very effective back there. And I
Okay.
know a lot of players yesterday were telling me the tables were playing really well,
Also
playing
away
real,
from the front door, right?
yeah,
Farther away from the
yeah,
door.
playing
Yeah.
pretty fast. And I know
Yeah.
several people that played back there and then played up here
Interesting.
said that
Interesting.
they definitely felt like the tables were a little sticky, a little slower, a little humidity
I
playing
100%
effect.
believe that. No, I 100% believe it. All right, I like this drawn back a little bit. I believe she's going to get natural shape on the 10 if she does this. Boy, I've been here. I can tell you, she feels a little awkward, and she don't like it, and I can respect that. Standing back up, this is a big deal, you know. And if you're not feeling it, stand up. And this is a little tricky. You got to stroke this just right to stay above the 10 for 10 in the same corner.
But she decided to bump it. She
Oh,
decided to bump it.
she stun bumped it instead. I'd say one of the things on this is make sure you don't scratch. Great shot. So Kathy, up 2-0.
A reminder: this is
This
a fifth, sixth match, so this is a B-side match, which makes it a race to 5.
race to 5, right? Exactly. And at the end, it is a single matched race to 9, I believe.
That is correct.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
So the final 2 women standing will have a nice, good long race.
Yes, exactly. A battle. The next event, Spokane, at Legacy Billiards. Very cool. August 19th and 20th. And you can register for that at playnwpa.com. Playnwpa.com. You can register for the next tournament in Spokane, Legacy Billiards, August 19th and 20th.
Yeah, there's a rumor that there might be a couple of the junior players, the national level junior players, coming to that stop.
I did hear some talk about that. That would be amazing. The juniors are taking off. My God, some of the skill level of the junior players these days is just amazing.
Well, that also, kind of brings in the reminder that this, it's a women's tour, but it is not, even though it's the Northwest Women's Bowl Association, the entry is not limited. You do not have to be in the Northwest to play in this event.
Yes. Yep. No, which is a pretty big deal. That really means that Oh, the sky's the limit with the future of this league. I really believe that, with this tournament, this organization, yeah, just going to get bigger and bigger. Yeah, and the people in power really know what they're doing. They've got a nice nonprofit thing going on here. All right, this is tough. She's got to push at it. As we discussed earlier, I would probably push to a jump shot, which is just basically a jump shot right here. But I would still barely touch the cue ball, probably. Let my opponent jump at it, and if they didn't want to jump at it, I would. But at least then we're both on even footing of not really loving how we're starting out of this rack. All right, so she's pushing. I see, because the 3 ball is blocking the 1 ball. So yeah, that's a good shot. I like that. It's going to be a pretty easy shot to play safety on, unfortunately. A little bit of top left hitting that 1 ball. You can float right behind that 3 ball. And we'll see. Snuck through. Yeah. That's where that top left would have really come in handy. With the top left, you hit the rail first and then the 3 ball. She counted on speed, and sometimes you're better off counting on hitting the rail and coming off at an angle than you are speed. All right, Linda got a chance to make some balls, although this rack is not the easiest rack in the world. Nice shot, nice shot. All right, well, she did all right. Ooh. All right, well, she's not hooked. I think the 2 goes. Yeah, she's just going to have to roll with this, I think. Yeah, that's a tough shot. It was the right shot, but that was a tough one. Ooh. I cannot imagine that laid for the 210 carom. But I mean, obviously, Kathy has to take a second, at least look at it. But I believe what she's going to have to take is the 2 ball to the upper left-hand corner pocket. But yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You got to at least look at it, right?
Yeah, I think she looked at the obvious shot on the 2 ball first, and now she's taking her time to contemplate, if that carom's there.
Yep. Okay, so she's calling the 2 ball.
Linda's asked for Chris, the tournament director, to watch this shot, make sure that there's good contact, that Kathy contacts the 2 and not the 10 first.
I think she's having second thoughts about calling the 10. All right, here we go. She's called the 2 in the corner. Good hit, and she was, man, that 10 maybe could have gone. Man, that 10 was so close. Okay, I think we misinterpreted what was happening.
Yeah,
She called the
I
10.
think she did call the 10. You're right. So I can only assume that Linda can see the 3 ball, or she would have given this back already.
Yeah, this is you hate to give the shot back, but then you gotta wonder should you give it back. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of balls on the table. But God forbid you give it back and that your opponent plays a safety on you. It makes you feel silly for not trying that.
Yeah, there.
Ooh, ooh.
When it's an interesting one yesterday when my partner Jordan's match when she Frida Elfrida she missed her shot. It's the 9 ball and kept going up in the corner pocket. If it rattled and set up, Jordan would have had nice little tap out, and
Right,
then you're on the 10
right.
ball. But the 9 went in, and
Oh,
it left Jordan with this really extreme cut shot or a bank on the 10. And you had to sit there and wonder, I'm like, well, it's the 10 ball. Frida's been flying these bank shots in. Do you want to give it back, or
right,
do you
right,
take it?
right.
And that actually happened twice in that match. I think the second to last rack, Elfrida slopped in 2 balls, so she cleared the table for all but the 10 ball again and left
Okay.
Jordan a really tough cut
Oh
shot
my
again.
God. Oh, that was a great hit. That was a hard one to hit. She had to drag that cue ball and change the angle. All right, well, that 4 is nothing easy.
Yeah, about the only thing I see is if you get below the 4,
Yeah,
you could potentially play the 4 or 5
the
carom,
4-5 carom. Yep, no, you're right.
but that pretty much requires getting down to that bottom rail.
And being really, really on the bottom rail too.
Yes.
Yeah, being basically
Yeah,
under the 5 ball almost. Yeah,
like the one time you would ever actually want to be on the rail.
right, dead on the rail, exactly.
Yeah, she almost got to there, but she's come back out of the rails, so gonna make for a trickier situation with its 4-5. Yeah, I think smartly she's waved this off. She's gonna play safe here. Maybe just try and roll up on the 5 ball. She's done really well. She's come underneath the 5. She's taken away the kicking angle, the straight up table. Kathy's going to be looking at playing a 2 or 3 rail kick here to make the contact. All right, now that I'm looking across the table, because this Kathy's looking at the 1 rail off this long rail. It seems like she's going to have to eventually want to contact the rail is right where the pocket is.
Oh, this is tough right here.
Yeah, but she's got to put some inside on this because where you'd want to catch the rail, I think, is about where the point and where the pocket is normally for the natural. She's hit it really
Dude,
well. She's
that was
hit
strong
really
right
well.
there, man. That was tough to beat.
Well, because initially I didn't think it was sticking out enough. I was thinking she was going to have to go 2 or 3 rails
Right.
because Linda got her underneath that 5 ball really good.
Hey, Nicole. Nicole, some of us aren't watching it.
I thought it was for the women.
That was right. It's for the women, yeah.
Just kidding. No one participated.
All right, she's got. This is tough. If she can hold it, she's got shape on the 6 in the side. I don't know. Okay, she's ending up with 6-10 combo shape, which is not the worst thing in the world, I guess. But It's not as great as it is when you first start playing these games. After a while, you realize the combos on the money are not all they're cracked up to be.
Well, and so you start to discover how easy it is to get on the wrong side because now she's got to cut the ball one direction to cut the 10 ball a different direction.
And I don't know what the percentage of times where you almost make it but leave the money ball in the jaws for them to combo. But man, it's a lot.
Yes.
It might be 20%, especially on a shot like this where, yeah. So then for a while you try hitting it hard and then you realize that takes away from your accuracy. And hey, great shot.
She's done
Great
well.
shot.
All right. Kathy
That
with
was
an
big,
early
man.
10
3-0.
ball. She goes up 3-0.
I
Reminder:
like-
this is a race to 5.
I like how she really purposely got shape on that. That was strong. She made a decision and went for it.
On this break.
This happens. I never know whose break it is.
break.
I swear I never know whose break it is. I got to mark down on the score sheet who breaks first. Otherwise, I don't stand a chance.
Yes.
All right. So we got Linda with the break. She's down 3-0, race to 5. This would be a good time to break and run.
Well, you can't count Linda out.
No.
Is is I was paying attention, waiting to see who was coming. Is Linda came from the winner's side, and I was watching her match on table 8 while we were waiting.
Okay.
She was down 5-0.
And she came and she got back, huh?
Well,
Wow.
she didn't.
Okay, but she was close to it.
But she did make a match of it. She got to 3 or 4, I think, before So I don't think you can count her out. She's definitely got a grind. She can grind when she wants to.
I completely agree. No, I completely agree. Really, a race to 5 is a relatively short race. You know,
Yes.
I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah, I know that they've been hopeful to be able to do a race to 6 on both sides today, but that required getting down to the final 8 last night, and it was
And
about.
they got to the final 12, I believe.
Yeah,
is that
and
right?
it was about 9:30, and I think for the players, you'd opt to go home a little earlier than duke it out for one more round and still have to be here at 9:30 or 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yes. The idea of playing one more round when it's 9 o'clock sounds one way, but when it's all of a sudden 11:40 and you're still playing that last round, you realize that you made a mistake and you should have quit. So yeah, I support. Plus, as I get older, I'm not amused with late night pool. I turn into a pumpkin, and I don't like being punished for turning into a pumpkin. You know what I mean? It gets 11:40 at night. I'm far from at my best. Especially after, we were talking earlier, these can be 12, 14-hour days on the regular.
Yeah.
I mean, a tournament to go from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. is nothing, and that's 12 hours.
Well, Chris runs a pretty tight ship, so you finish a match, and you're almost back up.
Right.
Because I mean, even streaming yesterday, especially yesterday, because obviously we had a break between matches here.
Right,
but
right.
yesterday, I literally stopped the recording. I think I'd be able to step away, step outside for a second, and all of a sudden Chris is over here. He's got the names up on the lights. I'm like, okay, next one up.
Well, it's just one of the pieces of the cog, or however you want to look at it, that makes this whole organization run so good. I know he's been involved forever.
All right, I think
As long as I can remember, Chris has been involved.
So I think Kathy's going to send this cue ball down table.
Yeah, just leave the cue ball in the middle of the bottom rail or close to it.
Yeah.
Good control. We saw a match earlier with a lady who tried to play shots like that, and it didn't quite work out 3 times in a row. And in a race that's not that long, that'll kill you. And yeah, this is a great example of doing it correctly. You know what I mean?
Which was, that was Catherine Robertson, and where at the speed she plays, it was kind of surprising that she sold those. But it was almost the same shot 3 times, trying to put the object ball up there on the.
It really
on
was.
The rail,
I'm sorry to say, but it really was. Yeah, it was, and they were game losing shots, not like this. Where on the 1 ball, where they were on the 8 or the 9 or the 10, and oh man, that almost kicked it in. That actually came a lot closer to making that 1 ball than it looked like.
Yeah, if she
coming from that angle, man, you clip it, that one's going in.
Yeah, the centimeter or 2 close to the ball out of that rail, and that ball, if you get the contact, that ball's going in.
Right. Oh, I do not like the 4-9. That's an ugly combination of balls right there.
Yeah. I mean, so Potter, one thing you can say about it does look like it goes to either corner if you get on either side of that
Yeah.
cluster
Yeah.
right away. And and actually even 6 ball up there gives you a little more leeway if you need to get on that
No,
side.
you're right. Yeah, you're right.
But the problem there is controlling the 4 ball if
Right.
you have to play that combo.
Could also take the 3 ball off of the 4 and the side and then solve the whole problem in and of itself. So no, I agree. There's definitely some good options with it. That's a good point.
So one thing I would say about playing the carom there to open it up, is I like that if the 4 ball isn't your next ball after the 3.
Right.
Because
No, good point.
now you're moving 3 ball. You have to control 2 balls or 3 balls actually, because you got to put a ball in the pocket. You got to control where your next ball goes, and you got to control where the cue ball
I
goes.
completely agree. Yeah. And if that 9 ball doesn't move, you've also created a blocker ball.
Yeah.
Right. If the 9 stays where it is and you knock the 4 down this way,
Yep.
you may really wish you hadn't.
Well, I think we might. I think she's playing this 10 ball.
That was a legitimate good try.
Well, that's twice now that she's tried to play the 2-10 and made the 2, but not the 10.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good memory.
I'm wondering if you see her go for another 2-10 if she starts calling the 2 ball.
Exactly right. All right, Linda's up. She's got a nice shot at the 6. The 6 is really makes this pretty tough to miss.
Well, okay, so now here's an opportunity to open the 4 ball up.
Kind of draw into it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful. Make sure you don't carry them off and scratch
Yeah,
the
and I
side.
think you'd have to hit that 3 so hard to do that too. Kind of goes back to what you were saying earlier. Once you lose control a little bit. I liked you had the best point. I think the 4 goes in the bottom left-hand corner pocket.
Why mess with
Wide
it?
right? Yeah. Why why put yourself in a position where you're waiting to see how the cookie crumbles? You don't have to crumble the cookie. You know what I mean? Just
And that's a lesson every once in a while I forget. It's like a lot of times I do. You just see something like, oh, I've got the angle in and break it out, and you forget to go look.
Right,
If you don't need to break it out,
right.
why create the possibility of tying something else up? Or
I think one of the great lessons of bar table 8 ball is don't touch other balls unless you have to. Just don't. Just don't do it. Don't do it. It's just the odds of something, and then you change everything. All of a sudden, you can't run out anymore. You can't get the angle you want to get. Just because you bumped a ball and didn't think it'd be a problem. So yeah, I agree.
That's frustrating, but there's also the counterpoint of frustration when you're playing a guy who just runs into everything on the table and nothing goes wrong.
Yes, yes. You know who had a funny way about him? Luke Thomas used to be able to break out stuff and get shape. He always would break it out playing bar table 8 ball. And, he won the national championships. I don't know what year it was, 2016 or something, doing that where he just had an innate ability to break balls out correctly. So they laid nicely for him.
Well, I think that was shortly after he had started taking lessons from Robin, right?
That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right.
Speaking of Robin Dreyer, that one of the sponsors, the Illuminated Cueing Arts Projection Training System, Robin is involved with that, and I think a lot of the material that you get with the training of that is designed by Robin. So,
I agree.
And I'll say one thing: everybody I've met who's taken lessons from Robin has gotten better.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think Matt Horner took some stuff from him too. Oh, nice shot. I like Kathy's game. I would say Kathy kind of plays it safe. I like how she does it. Trying to keep it controlled and regular. Tyrell, Kathy plays good.
She plays really well.
Kathy plays good. She came from a whole nother country to be here. Yeah, good for her. Second place, is that right?
572.
572. Wow. No, she's got a good big Fargo right there. Bummer. She ended up kind of 50-50 on that. Almost a stop shot would have been better than what she ended up with. See, this is a tester right here. And where that 9's sitting, I would say this is the game too. I mean, if you make the 8, you got shape on the 9.
Can she back cut it in and go 2-3 rails and just take that cut shot into the side from this opposite end of the table? Maybe even go 4 rails to get closer to the 9?
I think I would take it to the bottom left-hand corner pocket and hit the 10 ball coming up.
That's a good option.
But I like
that.
this. This too. This is natural shape, at least on the 9. Nice. Can't argue with that.
All right, well, I'm glad she didn't hit the speed I was talking about, go 4 rails, but she probably would have been in the drink because I was thinking about going the 2 extra rails out of the
Right,
corner up there.
From here, I definitely like right-hand English. Center of the ball, right-hand English, pretty extreme. But you can also use extreme left-hand English and go to the bottom rail and the side and come up. Just depends on what you like. I think the carbon fiber shafts have made left-hand English on this shot a little more feasible. Left-hand meaning you'd go down to the bottom short rail first and then hit the long bottom rail and then come back up. The left would take you. Okay.
So she played it nearly your way, Mike. I mean, she still got into the bottom rail, but
Yeah.
bit of a tester, a long
These
long.
awkward shots on the money ball, man.
Cue ball's a little close to the rail.
Yeah.
Cueing over the pocket. Oh, she's hit that well.
Wow, great shot, Kathy, on the hill. Interesting. All right.
All right.
4-0, Kathy. Grabbing that turtle rack. Want to thank our sponsors again. Littman Lights, the tour sponsor. Bad Boys, Savage Billiards, ICA, Phil's Bar and Grill, the Billiard Shop, and ICA.
That's Illuminated Cueing Arts.
Illuminated
Projection
Cueing Arts
Training System.
It is a projector that goes above a pool table. And then it does a lot of stuff. You'd have to look online, but it has a way to do drills and obviously for things like shape and where to put balls and stuff. It's amazing. Tyrell, you got a better way to explain it?
I really don't.
It projects images onto a table and
as opposed to like looking at a drawing, taking a cue ball route
right
from a book and trying to recreate that. It illuminates that onto your table.
Yeah,
so you see
that's a good way
see
to
the
say
path
it.
the ball's supposed to travel. It shows you where to place balls.
Right. In the same way the stickers would show you where to place balls.
Well, now
but
you
it's
don't have
pre
you don't
pre
have to put a bunch of
logged stuff.
those hole binder fixer stickers
Right,
all over your
exactly,
table.
Exactly. I've done that a million times, man. I like actually the colored circle ones because I can write the ball number on them.
Oh, that's smart.
Because then and if you get ones that have like 4 different colors, you can have 4 different patterns laid out on your table.
I like that.
So it doesn't get boring. Yeah, I'm a big believer in stickers when it comes to that, honestly. Like I was saying earlier, somebody else's match. You got to keep it fresh or you don't play with your table,
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have anything pretty here. She's on the hill. So that's fun for her.
The 1 past the 9 on the back cut. Not that I'm saying
I think that it does. Yeah,
Not that I'm saying that's the shot you're supposed to shoot.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, no, I can see from my angle that at least it technically goes. Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's not terrible. You go the long rail, bottom rail. If you come back through that channel between the 8 and the 10, maybe you get the shape on the 2-ball.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing she's going to be safe, but yeah. Get in behind the 9, which she has failed to do.
And I think she was also definitely trying to get that one ball on the rail. So if she missed, she didn't leave a shot. So
Yeah.
that's that. Yeah, that part didn't work out. That's too bad.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things of trying to control both the object and the cue ball. Sometimes you need to pick the speed for one and not the
Yes.
other, and
Yeah.
be okay to
Yep.
get one where it needs to be. And if you
No,
get the
I-
other one there, then it's a
Well
double
said.
victory.
I completely
you know?
agree. Yeah, I completely agree. Nice. She's got shape on the 2.
You know, as long as she doesn't do anything silly here, like, as long as she has decent shape on the 3, I think this is a very workable rack.
Yeah, I
I
do
think
too.
the biggest problem was these 3 balls.
Yeah. Cue ball hopped a little bit on that. I think there was a piece of chalk on the table or something.
Yeah, so I was wondering if she was going to try and hold it to shoot in the corner, but she's opted to go forward to shoot in the side.
Yeah. I wonder where she's going to put the 4 ball. It's a little drop back for 4 on the same side.
I mean,
Okay.
the corner? I guess she's got to
Must
go to the
be.
corner now.
Yeah. It was hard to tell which way that cue ball was going to drift off of that shot or drift at all or what it was going to do.
As long as she stays above the 7 and just makes the ball. Those are the two things on her checklists.
Nice.
Yep.
Linda's ready to play some pool. Linda does not like the score, and she would like to win. Yeah, good for her. Like you were saying, it ain't over. Nice.
Yeah, I was sitting here. I was like, okay, 5-0. I think we're gonna have Linda Massey over here on the stream, and then next thing I know, I look over and it's 5-3. I was like, oh, she's
coming back.
she's
trying
gonna make a comeback. A little bit of body movement.
Ouch. Yeah. She kind of guided that, didn't she? A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that
that hurts.
choo-choo motion in her backstroke.
All right, Kathy's opportunity here to put it away. All right, she's looking for a bridge. There's one at the next table, but she brought her own. She's a bring your own equipment kind of pool player, and I respect that. I have one of those too, because the one of the matches I played about 6 months ago had the funkiest bridge ever. And I thought, why am I not bringing my own bridge head with me to places? Yeah, they had one of those cool bridges, but also complicated. You know what I mean? Where if
yeah.
you're not, it's a great bridge. It's even better than a typical bridge. But if you're not using it and it's for the cash, it's just the last thing you want to see. If
Or
you're not
it's like
used
the
to
first
it,
time you're using it, you're like, wait, which
That's
way
what
does
I'm
it go?
saying.
And
Yeah,
you're
it was
like,
one
you're
of
in the middle of
those
the
where-
match, and your opponent's
right.
like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Quit testing the equipment.
I was already nervous. I didn't need a funky bridge. Oh. Now, if you don't think some pockets are sticky, that shot right there, that was a sticky pocket, folks. Great shape for on the 9, too. She was out.
Yeah, she hit that really well. I think that's just another case of the pocket's not taking a ball that
Mhm.
maybe 75, 80% of the time this
Would've
table
dropped,
probably
yeah.
takes.
Especially it rocks so much in the pocket.
Yeah.
It's not. Sometimes that happens and you hit it so soft that
Yeah, I've seen a fair amount of that this weekend
Right.
on this table.
Right.
Obviously, this is pretty much the only table I've been watching, so I can't comment on how the other tables are playing.
Right,
But
right,
most of the input I've gotten from the players are this table's playing tougher than the other ones.
Yeah.
And obviously, we had a big problem yesterday where we had a Mesa ball on this table instead of the Cyclop cue ball, which is what is on every other table.
Right,
and
right.
that was definitely leading to some frustrations for some of the players
Right.
because it just reacts different.
It does. It just and it interacts with the other balls differently too because they're different. Yeah. Nice.
All right, good opportunity for Linda here to get on the board.
Yeah, I like this little bit of top right on the 9 that comes right back over here for shape on the 10. Yeah, this would be her chance to get on the board too. Jeez.
So she did it again, a little body motion. It's almost like she's kind of stands up a little bit
On
in
her
the,
backstroke,
yeah,
she's starting to stand up, which
Yeah.
is an unusual place to start standing up. Yeah.
Well, it's even more than that. It's almost like she stands up and gets back down in it. It's like it's like that choo-choo, the motion of
Yeah.
the thing of the old train, the kind of the chug motion
Right,
of
the
like
chug motion of the wheels. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no, no. All right, well, Kathy's got an opportunity to take it down for the cash. Hmm. For the cash, everybody. Yeah, this is on the hill. Uh-oh. Oh, poor guy.
No. We had somebody who just walked into Kathy's line of sight while she's down and just stopped up here at the bar.
Yeah.
Chris had to go politely ask him to move.
Wow.
And
Under pressure,
under pressure.
Kathy for the dough. Thanks for joining us. Tyrell, thank you, sir.
Yep.
Well done. This tour brought to you by Litman Lights. And other sponsors, the Billiard Shop, Bad Boys, Savage Billiards, ICA, Phil's Bar and Grill. Thanks for checking us out, everybody. We'll be back doing it soon, eh?
Yeah, I would expect that we'll be back very quickly with the point match, unless that's already started. Jordan, do you know are they already playing the point match? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll have the point match up next. All right, this is Terrell. I am back. Mike Deichman will be joining me again here shortly when he steps back in. We have point match of tour stop number 3 happening right now between Diamel Castilla and Christy Palmer. So it'll be a race to 6, with the winner advancing to the finals match. And the loser going forward to play the 3rd place, or to keep guaranteed 3rd place. All right, this is one flag. It's alternate break format, so she has the braking advantage should this go hill-hill. Quick shout out to all of our Tour 3 stop sponsors. Our host location, Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon. Great venue with 10 7-foot diamond tables, which are all illuminated with Littman lights. Littman lights, tour sponsor of the NWPA, as well as for this stop, the billiard shop in the Lower Oregon. Bad Boys jumping on as a sponsor for this stop and helping Mike D be available to us on this finals day for commentary in the booth. Also, shout out to Savage Billiards Apparel and ICA Illuminated Q Arts projection training system. All right. Like anything going on the break for Christy? Two ball laying real funny down at the bottom of the table. So see what Diamel is thinking about this. If she wants to play safe, or if she wants to play this ball and maybe think about playing safe off the 2. Very well to try and get down there and open that ball up. And either way, she's giving herself an opportunity to make contact with the 2 and play some sort of safety here. So I think maybe she's trying to kick combo this 7 ball in. It's not too bad. I mean, she's left not any easy shot to make, but this should be a pretty straightforward safety shot for stage, just to send the ball side to side. I think she's come up a little short with the cue ball, come up short with both balls. She would have liked one or the other to get under cover.
Okay, there we go. All right, I believe this is for the point.
This is for the point.
Nice. Demelli and Christie. Thank you. I'll take all the help I can get. Thank you. All right, nice shape on the 4-ball. She follows that down with some top right. I believe she's got natural shape on the 5-ball. Nice.
All right, welcome back, Mike.
Good to be here. Maybe a little bit of draw on the 5. Get shape on the 6 and the side. Nice. Good shot, Christy. Boy, Christy's having a good event.
Yeah, she's playing great.
Yeah, no,
You know.
she's making the ones she should make. Yeah, she doesn't look too nervous. The 8-ball has a lot of balls to hook it. She's going to have to make sure she does not get hooked on the 8-ball. That is what I see as the biggest next problem. But I like the shapes that she's getting.
Yeah, I like that shape. Is you just kind of draw back
Draw it
up.
with some right-hand
you know,
English, right?
yeah.
Yeah, maybe get in between the rail and the 9. And yeah, as long as you don't hit it too hard, because you hit it too hard, you're behind the 10-ball. Nice to meet you, E. Keep it up. Keep playing. You're playing good. Yeah. Okay. Well, as predicted, that was a tough one.
She
Oh,
gonna
the
get
second
it.
time around.
Second time around.
Hey. Well, she got the hit, and she's leaving her kind of tough, actually, isn't she? Yeah, she's trying to figure out what to do. You know, I don't hate the bank to the side pocket, other than you're hooked on the 9-ball if you happen to make it.
Yeah, there's
I
not
don't
really
know.
a whole lot where you can leave the cue ball to
Yeah.
have the 9 if you bank to the side. Yeah, I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
back cutting the 8-ball. That might be the most realistic option. I mean,
I
really.
mean, if you're gonna play the ball, I think that is the most
Yeah.
the best pocket.
Nice. I think that's still makeable, but yeah, that makes it a lot tougher. I definitely think the 9 goes in the side.
Yeah, I was wondering if she was gonna get a favorable bump there, and the cue ball just kind of died out at the last second.
Yeah. Well, we knew from the 8-ball shot she was going to have to let the cue ball go, you know, and that's what she did.
Well, it's tricky because you're like,
Yeah.
I don't want to just blast it around the table. But
Right.
at the same time, I needed to get somewhere, and of course, you end up playing the speed that's just like, look, you picked the line that lands right on the ball.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, sometimes you're just kind of guessing about where you're going to be out of that second
Oh,
or third rail.
Definitely. Well, this definitely goes. If she can put some bottom left-hand English on the 9, make the 9 in the side, then the cue ball drifts up for 10 in the side. But, you know, you got to hit that just right. That's the kind of shot where you almost want 10 tries at it, you know?
It's so funny when you're that close. It's easy to misjudge the angle. And if you hit it too thick, you can throw it. If you hit it too thin, your spin doesn't do anything. Oh, look at this. She drilled it.
Hey, that was a great shot. She
a
figured
really
out
good
what she
shot.
had to do to make it. Well done. Yeah, Dimel, that was a great shot. And she is from Hara, Washington, and playing Christy, who's from
Concrete, Washington.
Concrete, Washington. I'm probably reading that wrong. Who could say? Does that say concrete Washington, Tyrell?
Well, the plexiglass has got a little glare on it. I really think it says concrete.
I feel like it says concrete. Listen, if I don't know, she's from Washington. It's
Wait.
a state near here.
Well, we've got a state battle going on for the point.
Right, yes, that's right. Washington versus Washington. Bummer. Okay. Okay. Ooh, across the state battle going on. All right. Well, I saw Christy playing a match earlier. She took advantage of these types of opportunities,
Yeah, she did
and it won her the match.
She
so.
did get a lot of
Yeah, I gotta say, I was talking to you about that earlier. That she's made a lot of awkward shots. That not the toughest shots in the world, but for the money on the stream, nobody really likes them, and she's made them all.
And she hit that well. She caught a little bit of the rail on the way in the pocket. And how many of those balls have we seen hang up?
Oh, like there's glue on them. Seriously, yeah, no, I agree. All right, Dimel's break. One zero, Christy Palmer up. All right, here we go. We'll see where she's breaking from. Middle. Yeah, as far up as she can get. Probably the smartest place to break from, or the most advantageous as far as momentum and speed and all that stuff. I just am not comfortable breaking that from there. But something to be said for getting as close to the rack as you can,
Yep.
All right, got to watch for the side pocket scratch. Yeah.
Yeah, she came short of the side pocket, but then it almost got kicked in, but it didn't.
Yeah.
And a little unlucky to be behind this 9
Yeah,
ball.
because if that 9 was in a different spot just by a couple inches, that was a great break, a run out break, Yeah, table's looking pretty nice.
Well, the tricky thing here is that 1 ball, there's not a whole lot of places to roll out to.
Nope. I would almost roll it to hit the rail and then the 6 ball and then back to the rail again and have it float down a little bit, so you're almost leaving a bank on the 1 ball.
Yeah, so this,
But you definitely want to hit that with some speed so you don't hook yourself behind the 2. That's why.
yeah.
That's why I say rail 6 and then make sure you get that rail again. And
Yeah, this
Yeah.
right side of the table was about the only place I could see where you kind of wanted,
right, yeah.
kind of would be advantageous to get the cue ball. There's just too many. That 1 ball just goes
Yeah.
too easily from most of the table.
Nope, I agree. See, I would expect to see a push out, but who knows? Yeah, she's rolling out. She just called a rollout. Now, like we were saying, where do you roll out to, though?
Okay, I like this. She's trying to tie the 3 ball up.
I could see hitting the rail, the 1 ball with a lot of speed and hit the rail and then into the 4 ball to make the 1 and then hoping the 4 ball hits the 9-3. You kind of couldn't lose much by trying that real quick. The 2's right there for shape. Yeah, wasn't a lot of payoff for that, unfortunately. Sometimes with breakouts, I think it's hard to realize touching the ball and breaking the balls out are 2 different things.
Absolutely.
And I do that even now. And I play pretty good. And even now I will do that and realize afterwards, oh, I should have known there wasn't going to be enough speed or momentum on that to do anything. What was I? We're not playing tag. I have to do more than touch it. Yeah, so. All right, now 3-9-4, right? Yeah, I like her
Oh,
odds
yeah.
on this shot. Ooh. That was thin, I think. All right. Diamond's got a chance to get on the board, make it 1-1. But this is tough.
This is kind of an exciting point match because most of these tour stops, you've got your Melina, your Liz Coles, your Cindy Slivas,
Yes.
and those are usually the names you're expecting to see in the
Right,
finals.
right.
Kind of got a nice change of pace for this.
No, that's a great point, Tyrell. No, that's a great point.
I mean, I know we still got Catherine Robertson and Kathy McDonald, two favorites on the backside
Right.
with opportunity.
But that's
to
still
get
that's
here.
what you're saying is it opens it up to some different players. Yeah, that's an interesting part of a tour, I think. All right. Well, she's got some good safety opportunities here. We'll see what she does. I wonder if she'll take the 6-10 combo. See what kind of gambler she is.
Although speaking of Catherine and Kathy, they are playing the fourth place match right now, which means only one of them will be left to play the loser of this match in the next round.
And I see Stephanie and Nicole playing each other right now too, huh?
Yeah, we got a little second chance going on back there.
Oh, that's a second chance. That's cool.
Yeah, so
what a neat event. That's cool.
The main event is down to these two tables right now.
Well, that's awesome.
I think they had 12 people sign up for the second chance.
Well, I would say you only need 8. As long as you get 8, you can do something.
Well, and I think they have to limit it to 16 because that's about as big a board they can handle.
Oh, it turned into a nightmare. Can you imagine? Yeah.
Well, for a single day.
And is it set up to where you have to play in the main event to play second chance? Or can you just roll in and play second chance? I wonder.
I believe you have to play in the main event.
It's a true second chance, yeah. Yeah, I was involved in an organization for years, Western BCA, and that was something that would always come up. It's really not fair to let other people come because you got to pay to be in it. Yep. But on the other hand, it's a great way to create goodwill and have people come try it out and be involved a little bit. It's never quite as simple as you want it to be, honestly, in my mind at least.
Oh wow, she tried to play
to bank that in. Yeah,
it's not too bad.
She scared her opponent. Yeah, you know what I mean? It was close enough.
Well, yeah, Christy can see the ball, but that's no give me to a pocket here.
Alex Pagaline had a great video years ago on this shot, banking it into the side. He said if you can cut this ball any way you want, you're not going to make it. You got to use English. If you put a little bit of running English on that 6 ball, it goes, and I still think about that when I bank that ball in sometimes, Hit it anywhere you want without English, it ain't going to go. You gotta get some English on there. Now, she didn't even try that shot I was talking about, so. All right, this is a big shot right here. If you can pocket that ball, the 8, 9, 10 are all sitting it very nicely. Oh, big chance for Christy here.
Well, still nothing easy on this 6 ball.
No. Yeah, the 6 ball does not go in the corner, bottom left-hand corner, at least from where I can see.
No.
Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of great options. I don't see any great safeties either, to be honest.
I think she's called it in this bottom left corner pocket.
You think it goes? See, I'm not sure it goes there.
Oh, she's called the 10 ball.
Oh.
She tried to play the combo.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely saw her call something down there.
Yeah.
All right, good opportunity for Diamel.
Definitely want to get the draw in on this, really scoop it out of there. Well, unfortunately for Christy, that did not roll great for her. All right, going into the 6 ball.
Ooh.
Um,
Uh-oh. This looks like trouble.
yeah, this is definitely a makeable combo. I know that's pretty obvious to say. It's like any combo though, it's not as easy as it looks. It's a lot to go wrong, especially
Yeah.
that close to a rail.
Well, yeah,
bang into a rail.
I mean, you'd really normally shooting this, you'd really want that cue ball to be a little straighter on the 6 ball. Because now
definitely.
you're taking that angle, you're cutting the 6 to
And
cut the 10.
You got a blind angle too from where you're standing. It's an angle you got to remember from when you went and looked.
Yeah.
And you're stretched over the table. Yeah, no, this is not easy.
Let's stay out of the pocket.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
good shot.
Good shot.
Good combo
well
there.
done. 1-1. Race to 5. That was pretty strong.
Race to 6. This is
Race to 6. Oh, that's
point
right.
match.
This is point match.
Yes.
This is winners. That's right. The A side. So Christy's break 1-1.
No. I'm just nosy. I'm just trying to find out what's happening behind me.
Well, it's been a good event, and the next one in Spokane at Legacy Billiards, August 19th and 20th. If you want to get into that, go online to playnwpa.com. Register there. Christy up for the break. This tour sponsored by Litman Lights. We sure appreciate his help. All right, nothing goes. And I don't think Dimel has a shot other than a really nice opportunity to play safety. She can leave that cue ball nestled in between the 9 and the 6. Just send the 1 ball, 1 rail up. Up, and away. We'll see. This is a shot you can get a little carried away with wanting to hit it hard, and it's not necessary.
Yeah.
You just need to get the one on the other side where the cue ball is. It's not, doesn't have to be much more than that.
Yeah, you see people get so focused about nestling the cue ball up into the 6 and 9 when really you just need to. Oh, okay, she tried to bank it.
All right, left her straight in there. Yeah, she might be able to get shape on the 2 just by pulling the cue ball back off the 1 a little bit. Let's see.
As long as she doesn't draw it down underneath or past the 3 ball.
Yeah.
It's really well done.
Great shot. Great shot. Christy's had some great shots this tournament so far. Yeah, hopefully she'll keep it up.
So this is a little tricky.
I think you got to go back and forth.
Well,
which is real tricky. Yeah, because there's not much angle on this. You got to hit it with the right English and hard enough to get it to go back and forth. No, I agree. We'll see how this works out. This is harder than it looks. Yeah. So we were both talking about going the other direction, I believe, right? Getting underneath the 3 ball.
Yeah, I was thinking about just going back and forth and playing the short side of the 3.
Yep, me too.
Because that was my big thing. I'm like, that pocket over there is so big to try and go that way.
Yeah.
And to widen it out to get past the pocket, could possibly run into the 3.
And the 8's there for hooking yourself. Yeah. Unless you get perfect. Yeah, exactly. Well, she left her kind of tough. I think the 4 goes in the bottom left-hand corner. See, I think if she pockets this 3 ball, she's got pretty natural shape for the 4 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Alright, that was definitely harder than I was thinking, and it works. Oh, nice try. A little short for shape. Yeah, she left Christy tough though. I think the 4 might back into the side, but I mean, it's not easy. I think it's worth trying though, because I think the cue ball ends up underneath the 5 ball when you're done. So if you make it, at least you're not hooked on the 5. Oh, she played a safety bank. It didn't quite work out. Nice. This is pretty natural shape on the 5 ball, I believe.
Just cueing kind of low.
A little strong. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
kind of overhit a lot today. Still goes though. Yeah, I think if you're going to cut the 5, I think you got to use top left and put a big stroke on it. Cut that 5 in and send the cue ball down table and back up. Avoid hitting the 10 if you can. Just get back near the 6.
Not really sure what she's lining up.
She's definitely not lining up for what I'm talking about.
You think she's going to try and kick and stick the cue ball? If she's
What
trying
she
to
was just looking at looks like she's thinking about kicking it and sticking it. Yeah.
trying to stick the cue ball on the 6-9.
Yeah, I guess my issue with that is the 5 goes. I mean, the 5 goes. It's not anybody's favorite shot, but it
or
goes.
she looking to spin that cue ball so much out of the rail that she runs into the
6 ball to the 9 and the 6. Maybe. We'll see.
Okay, so she tried to take a multi-rail position back around for the 6.
All right. Well, Christy does not have a lot that she's looking at here, honestly.
I mean, I guess maybe that's what she was looking at is where her cue ball, if she takes that multi-rail position and finishes with the cue ball up there, what shot she had on the 6.
I think this 5-6 combo goes in the side. Okay. Yeah, that was a good shot.
It's a really good shot. Nice
Great shot,
nice and
Christy.
simple.
Yeah, exactly.
Just clip the 5. The 5's gonna stay there because it's up on the 6.
She let the cue ball float. Yep, exactly. No, I agree.
She's called it in the side. She's gonna try and go one rail and clip this into the
I like that.
top side pocket.
Because it could even go off of the 9 in the side. Yeah, no, that's a good place to call it. I like her odds of hitting this. Just don't know what's going to happen afterwards. Yeah. So she left Christy pretty straight with natural shape on the 6 ball. The 7-9 combo is an unfortunate layout for her, but it's doable. I remember years ago watching Matt Horner play and realizing that combos are pretty easy if you get perfect shape on them.
Well, if you get perfect
Watching
shape.
Matt Horner play, going, oh, that's okay. So to make a combo, you just get dead perfect shape. Makes it a lot easier, I guess. This 7-9 is like that. With perfect shape, that's a pretty easy shot, man. Oh, brutal. That's too bad. She kind of deaccelerated on a stroke through on that one. That'll get you.
But how many combos have you tried to play that shape for, and then you're like, man, the perfect shape was, it had to be perfect, not within the 2 or 4 inches of either side that I landed in.
Oh my God! Seriously. Especially a combo that barely goes, that barely gets past balls.
Oh
Yeah,
my
those
goodness,
ones. I mean, yeah, if you get any off angle on those, it's pretty much over. Nice. All right. Well, this is a big bet on the combo here. Mm. Yeah, like we were saying, it's certainly not as easy as you want it to be. I'm playing a lot of banks these days, and this shot has gotten really easy for me. I gotta say, this should be almost a 10 out of 10 bank. Yeah, that is a good one to practice. Same with the cross bank on the side; those come up a lot.
Yes. I am a fan.
Yeah,
They're good.
yeah.
It's just a good shot to have in your toolbox
Yeah.
because they come up a lot, and
Right.
they're not particularly hard.
They're
once
not.
once
Right.
you key in to
Yep.
what the aspects of
Yep.
where it's makeable,
Right. Right.
where it's not makeable,
Yep.
so you don't trick yourself into shooting a shot that's never going to go.
Right. So she's got the cut on the 7. I think she's concerned about the shape on the 8, but I'm not really sure. Oh, no, I wonder if she couldn't see it then. That makes me think she must not have been able to fully see it, or she would have shot it.
All right. Well, 10 ball's hanging in front of a side pocket. Not a great shot on the 7 ball here. It's a
No.
little hairy.
Yeah, and again, this is for the point, huh? It's a big game, man. Oh, now what you were just saying a minute ago just took huge importance now that the 8-10 combo's dead. Yeah, it's basically whoever makes the 7 first.
Yeah. You've gone from needing to make 4 balls in a row to only needing to make 2.
Right. Right. This is an unfortunate position on the 7 ball to be in if you're trying to get the 8-10 combo.
Sure.
There's a lot of things that can go wrong here.
I don't know though. In the opening rack, I think before you got back, she stroked a real good transition shot, but I think she actually just opted here just to make the 7
Yeah.
ball. But it's still kind of the same situation, you know.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
the scratch in the side pocket is big
yeah.
right now, you know?
Well, you know, all you really have to do, I think, is get to other side of the table, maybe a little closer
I agree.
to the side pocket, and you
I
can
agree.
play the 8-10 carom.
I agree. 100%. Dude.
Yeah, I think that 10 ball's got both of them. It's taunting both of them because it's just right there, and it's
The
making
10 ball sharked them. Yeah, the 8-10 combo
and
sharked them
so
both.
it's
Yeah.
making the 7 ball really tough.
Because, I mean, you know, we just saw it, so it's obvious. But not only did she scratch, she missed the ball.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, that was definitely out of character from what we've seen so far.
And Diamel taking her time, trying to figure out how she wants to play the transition to get down on this 8-10 combo. I think she's kind of opted to do what I was kind of mentioning earlier. Just come to the other side of the table and you just play this carom on the 10 ball. Although, I mean, like maybe, yeah, I think she's playing the carom. I think was the right choice. Second there, it looked like maybe she looked at the combo, which such a thin back cut, you risk not making the 10 ball. All right, Diamel goes up 2-1 and a race to 6.
All right. So 2-0, or no, 2-1, excuse me. Dimel is on 2. Are they requiring the 2 and the 3 be in the corners in this tournament?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, they're using the CSI BCA
Okay.
rule set, which
I'm
still,
never
which,
sure.
which still requires that.
Yeah, okay.
I know WPA does not.
Yeah, it's definitely different where different places you go. It's weird.
Yeah.
I feel like before, when 10 ball first came out or got popular, however you want to look at it, it was always 2-3 in the corners.
Right.
There was no deviation of
Right.
that. And then over time, you realize someplace that was an option. And you're like,
Yeah.
why, you know, which I find confusing. I just keep it the same at all places.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
cue ball in that side pocket.
Yeah. It likes to go there. All right. So I'm not sure if the 3-7 combo goes. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it looks like that 7's off the rail enough to where that 3 will cut it in.
It does. It still looks a little awkward. But
Yeah.
I mean, you think she's going to move the 3 ball here?
I gotta wonder because it's you kind of have to move it to get shape on the 2 anyway.
Yeah.
Might as well, I guess.
Yeah. Well, now the 3-7 combo definitely goes.
Yes, definitely.
Well,
And pretty easily too, really.
and
Yeah.
if it did before, it goes a lot easier now.
Right. Nice shot. Nice shot. All right, just got to make sure and get shape on that 3 ball after this combo. Sometimes easier said than done. Nice. Oh, that was great shot. Great shot, Christy. Well done. All right, getting shape on the 4 is a little difficult here, especially with the bridge. Tough to get draw on a bridge. Nice shot.
Oh, did she hit it too well?
Oh man, that was good.
Flirted with the side pocket, but she hit it just right.
She definitely did.
What do you like here? Going around the 9, coming back around that center of the table to shoot the 5 down in
I'd
the
like
bottom
to,
left corner.
yes, if she could come back to exactly where she is, just about without scratching. Yeah, that would be pretty good. But you can also put a fuller stroke on it and come around and end up, yeah. See, hitting it almost twice as hard gets you back over to 5 in the side pocket. I would have to think about doing that just because this could be a little awkward. She got there perfectly, but one thing I noticed watching guys like Shane Van Bonen, and I think it's part of why he used that extension that adds weight to his cue, they overhit stuff instead of underhit. They'd rather go there and back than
Right.
try and hold up a ball. I think it just adds to consistently pocketing the ball and consistently not getting the shape you were trying to get, you know. Watching Tor Lowry, he's really big on sending the cue ball to the rail and coming back out. Cue to the rail, come back out. It's almost like bouncing a rubber ball against a wall, the
Right.
floor on the wall. After a while, you get so used to that.
Right.
And diamonds lend themselves to that. They're nice and springy. They spring the same every time, you know. So once you get used to that,
I
it's
like
pretty
Tor.
controllable.
Tor has good videos.
I think Tor's the best out there. Yeah, for the especially free videos on YouTube. It's amazing the information you can get from watching that. I also like Lee Brett has an APA series on YouTube free that is so informative. That's so good. I would recommend Lee Brett too. Nice shot. Ouch, but nice shot. Yeah, she is not looking good here. Yeah, cutting it to the top left of your screen, top right of your screen, top right hand pocket, I believe. But this is tough action. Uh-oh. Wow.
Right. So she's definitely fortunate not to put that cue ball in the corner pocket
Yes,
there.
yeah, seriously.
Which has the benefit of leaving
Right.
Daimel a tougher shot than
Now it'd be a horrible
ball in
time to
hand.
scratch too, right? I mean, making that 3-1 instead
Yeah.
of she's got a chance at 2-2 right now.
Yeah, so Daimel still has work to do.
Yeah.
You know.
It's gonna be tough shape though.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. That cue ball looked like it was gonna stop a little bit and then it just kept the same speed and dropped right in.
Yeah,
Brutal.
Making that contact on the 10, you would have expected to slow down a little bit, and
right,
it just
right.
it just carried.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the monitor, I didn't even think she was going to hit the 10 ball. I thought she was just going to turn around and leave Christy a tougher version of what Christy had just left her.
Shot like that, I'd really like to see somebody cut it into the pocket and go one rail for shape to the 10 instead of, yeah, I'd like to see almost a 70 degree cut on that ball. Get the cue ball up table. Wow, Chrissy is clutch, man. Chrissy is clutch. She's making the tough shots.
All right, 2-all. Now race to 6.
2-2-2. Tough action. And our other match, it looks like, is at 2-1. Everybody is fighting. Again, the next tournament is at Legacy Billiards in Spokane. Go to playnwpa.com to check it out. Register now. This tour is brought to you by Littman Lights. Shout out Littman Lights. Our other sponsors, the Billiard Shop, Bad Boys Billiards, Savage Billiards Apparel, ICA, and Phil's Bar and Grill. All right, breaking from off the rail, middle-ish of the table. Oh boy. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So nothing on the break, but she managed to hook her opponent. All right, yeah, no great options here. It's gonna have to be a rollout, really, I would imagine. I think I would probably push it to the second diamond on the bottom long rail and leave the cue ball just kind of parallel with the one ball. You don't want to leave your opponent a bunch of safety options. You could also roll up to that four ball and leave the jump on the one ball. These days, that's what I'm enjoying doing.
No, we haven't seen either of these players jump.
No,
I'm interested as to whether either of them
yeah,
jump
yeah.
at all.
I haven't seen a jump cue so far since I've been here. Oh, all right.
Definitely saw a couple cues out on the stream yesterday.
To me, this is a good time to think about the three foul, just because the one is so close to that eight ball. You could pop that one out of there and get behind the eight and get your opponent on two relatively easily, and then see what happens. And then if there's an easy save from there, do it. If there's not, try and run out then. But yeah, see that was a great idea though. If she could have got in between the 8 and the 9, that would have been wonderful. Okay, I believe she did she call the 10 in the corner? She doing the 1-7 combo.
I think she's called the 7.
All right. I think I might try and break out the two ball after the one. Just because I don't see any great pockets or options from there. We'll see what she does. She could go two rails into the two ball too, really, if that went that way. All right, she's thin hitting it for a safety, I believe. That was a little thicker than she wanted, I believe. Yeah, still didn't leave her anything though. Nothing great. This banks in the side pocket with some right hand English, and the cue ball would come around that way for shape on the 3. All right. All right. Well, one of the nice things about banking back to where she's saying though is that if you miss it, you're gonna send the cue ball away from the object ball, so that's good. Yep. As
Great.
predicted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done. Yeah, hard to be mad at that. Calling the 2 in the corner, I believe.
Oh, wow. That is a good shot.
That's a highlight shot right there, man. Well done. Well done, Christy. All right, cut that 3 and then just send the cue ball right back to where you are. Wow. Banking them in for the cash. That 4 goes in the side, eh? Maybe, huh?
I think it goes.
It's one of those you almost have to be on, but yeah, it looks like it goes. If it goes, she's got natural shape on the 5 afterwards. Nice. Yeah, natural shape on the 5. Ah, brutal. Kind of let her stroke out on that one a little bit and then paid for it. I like this for natural shape on the 6. I think if she makes this, she's going to get the cue ball just about to where it is now. If she can avoid hitting that 8 ball, I guess. We'll see. Nice.
She hit that really well.
Yeah, she really did. Well, boy, I'll tell you what. She hits this one really well. She's running out. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the one that really matters.
You'd really expect her to get out if she drills
Yes,
this and
right.
just slides out a little bit for that 7 ball.
Yeah, 2-2 right now. One of them needs to pull ahead, basically. All right, where's Christie's shot at it?
Not sure. Did she try and play that in the side?
I don't know. It sure didn't. I don't know.
Because it definitely hit the point on
It
the other
definitely
side.
hit the point. Well, that's why it's on the other side of the table right now, right? Yeah, because it hit the point. I don't know, man. I was surprised. Nice shot, Christy.
You know, I feel like if that was the only shot Christy had to shoot
Yeah.
in a
Yes.
rack, she would
Yes.
just swish one after another.
Yep.
She has just been making that shot real consistently.
I agree. Wow, now I expected to see her hit that in a more crisp fashion with a stop shot. She stiffed it really, and it worked out great. Don't get me wrong. I just really expected to see more of a pop. That's too bad.
Just left it funny though.
Yeah. All right, cross banking that 8 in. All right, how does she leave Christy? Pretty good.
Pretty straight
Yeah,
in, I
this
think.
is actually, yeah. Yeah, make the 8 and maybe a little bit of draw, and I think it floats over for shape for the 9. We'll see. Ouch. Yeah, this is just waiting for one of them to kind of take over and make it happen. You know, whoever gets rid of the shakes first and starts running racks. Yeah, I think as much as I was saying I like the banks, if this cuts in, I'm cutting it. That's too bad.
Yeah, I've been shooting that cut shot a lot more lately. It's one of those things where it's like, I really like banking balls. Obviously, I play a lot of bank pull with John Scudder.
Right.
It's like one of those things where I have to remind me sometimes there's other ways.
Yes, yep. Especially the side pocket's actually pretty wide, you know what I mean? So when you can back cut it in there, it's probably gonna go, you know. Ooh, safety.
Oh, how's that?
Oh,
How's
wow.
that not go in?
I don't know. Well, I'm surprised the 8 ball. I thought the 8 ball was gonna stop down by the rail. Boy, that came up a lot.
Well, she's got a shot, but shooting out of the pocket is kind of a little touchy.
Yeah.
especially when you got a ball on the whole other side of the table and all you can do
Right.
is put the top on the ball.
Yeah, you pretty much had to make that 8 ball with no worry of where the 9 ball was because you weren't going to be able to help it anyway.
Nope.
It was going to be crazy ugly. So this is interesting. Yeah, if she pockets this 9 though, she's looking good.
Both players kind of chasing balls at the moment.
I like Christy's odds right here to go 2 to 3.
Well, we're
Or
back
3-2.
to that cut shot. She's just been swishing, you
Right.
know. This is just a question of speed.
Great shot. Wow, that was very good.
I have to go for the bridge. A little bit of a stretch on this one.
Yeah. Nobody wants to use a bridge on the money ball, especially this is so scratchable too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's thin.
Yeah. Diamel. Chance to go up 3. I like her odds. Sometimes by this time of day 2, it's hard not to be worn out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're just exhausted. Yeah, I've definitely been there.
Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock, and I'm already starting to feel like I need to get a little more caffeine in me to
Right,
stay
yeah.
awake.
I'm on coffee number 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I think rolled in here at 9 yesterday. Had about an hour to scramble to get the camera and everything up. Well, and part of it was we had to run a hard line from the office with an Ethernet cable, and that took
Oh.
a good 30 minutes.
All right, here we go. Breaking from the middle again. We really want to avoid that side pocket scratch. It's an important break to kill the cue ball on. I've seen a lot of cue ball action. Pretty much everybody today. You definitely want that cue ball more sitting still on these breaks. All right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nothing.
Nothing.
She might be able to cut this 1 ball to get underneath the 3 ball for safety. But she's not trying to do that. She's trying to thin off of the 1. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, she did. There's a common mistake that I make sometimes, convincing myself that that ball's going to come off the rail more, but you're playing
Yes.
it so thin,
Right.
and then you're worried about the cue ball leaking out.
Yeah.
When you'd actually be better off letting the cue ball leak out, end up there
Right,
behind
exactly.
like the 4
right,
ball.
exactly. Yep.
And
Instead
where
of fighting it, basically.
Well, and where it ends up isn't actually leaking out. You're leaking it by like not playing it fast enough.
Right. All right, Christy.
All right.
So with some left-hand English, you can make the 2 on the side and get to the left-hand side of the 3 ball to make it in the bottom right-hand corner. But she is going underneath the 3 ball, which really makes fine sense. Easier shape-wise. A little pop with some draw, and she's got the 4 to the top right-hand corner pocket.
I kind of like playing the short side there because you're not flirting with the side pocket.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. Well, she made it look good. That's for sure.
And if you get weird, you can send it in the direction of all the traffic.
Shape on the
if you have
fives.
to
Yeah, shape on the five is going to be tough here. Ouch. Chris the ref. All right, kicking into the five ball. Oh, man, hit the point. I was wondering about that. That's tough action when the side pocket's by what you're trying to get past. All right, Dimel. Chance to go 4-2 if she could run these out. That would be really the best option. It's just make them all. Don't let your opponent shoot. Oh,
no.
man. Brutal. We were talking earlier about players who make everything they're supposed to make and how powerful that is. You
Right.
know what I mean? Just not doing anything amazing, just make every shot you're supposed to make is such a powerful move that is a lot harder than you think.
Oh, she babied that.
Yep.
So this is still interesting because a lot of people will look at this layout and be like, oh, you got two ducks and then everything else. But the funny thing is that 8, 9, 10, because they're kind of all next to each other.
Yes.
It's
yes.
actually trickier to deal with than
Right.
if like they were kind of
Yep.
dispersed out a little bit.
I think what you realize the more you play pool is awkward is actually very difficult.
Yes.
And when they're close like that, it's easy to have it end up awkward somehow, and then you're just staring at it, going, "Oh, what did I do? I thought this was going to be easy, and
Yeah.
now I got nothing." Yeah.
Because you can't really just stop shot, stop shot, stop shot. You've got to move the cue ball,
Right.
and in weird little amounts.
Yes. No, you're right. No, I agree, man. Including float it and stun it and draw it and forward and all these little strokes you got to put on it too. All right. Well, here goes Christy. Boy, this is tough. I think if she uses top to follow the 8 ball, she might go to the side pocket. She might scratch in the side pocket. It's hard to say.
Well, I think she's gonna put the 8 ball in the side pocket instead. And instead scratch in the other corner.
Ouch.
I started wondering about that.
So now Dimel has a chance to take it 4-2 and a race to 6 for the point, right? I mean, yeah.
Well, I feel like she looked at what you were talking about. She's like, if I go to the corner, I might scratch on the side. So she's like, I'll go to the side and then scratch.
And then stop looking. Yeah, exactly. Just for the record, we got first place is 750. Second place 515. Third place 370. Fourth place is 205. Fifth and sixth play 145. Seventh and eighth play 115. And ninth through 12th play $90. Nice shot, IML.
IML goes up 4-2.
3-2, huh?
4-2.
4-2. Wow. It's a big match right here, man.
I'm looking across the way at table 8. It looks like Kathy McDonald is up on Catherine Robertson 3-2. So that's still a close match.
Yeah.
That's a B-side match, so it's only a race to 5. So Kathy with a little bit of advantage over Catherine right now.
And so Linda and Kathy have already played?
Yes, that was our last match on the stream.
I gotcha. Nice. So after that is their match. After this is their match.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that board's not up to date. Yeah,
Right, exactly. No, there's one name missing from the bottom of the bracket there on the left. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the winner of this will go over there. I got it. Another hook break. 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, nothing on the break. Another push out break. Boy, a lot of push outs today. Yeah, another push out position. I don't even know. I'd maybe roll to the 5 ball. Just put the cue ball over by the 5. For lack of anything better to do.
I like that. You could always push the 5 a little closer to the 8 too if you really wanted to.
No, that's true.
Yeah, I don't really like this. It's kind of, I think that's just one of those situations where Diamel just really wasn't sure how to roll out on this one, and just figured she'd dare Christy to figure everything out.
Yeah.
And it's worked out. She's already back to the table. So
Right. She's got a pretty good safety opportunity here if she just thins the 1 ball to get it to roll to the rail under the 8 ball.
I mean, does the 1 go past the 8 ball on the side though?
I
Because
don't think so.
that 410 is sitting. There's a 410 combo sitting there. If that 1 goes, all she's got to do with is the 2 and the 3. But I don't really know how you get shape on the 2 if you're playing that 1.
Listen, I know if this is a ring game, I'm carrying them off the 1 into the 410 combo and hoping for the best. Okay. Well, she got the hook, it looks like, off the 2 ball.
Well, that actually kind of comes back to your comment earlier about, shooting the 10 ball combo and, like, how many times have you missed it and then just set it up for your opponent?
Right.
It's one of those things where I often like to play the carom instead because all you're risking is the cue ball.
Exactly. Okay, so she took an on-purpose foul there to move the 10. Nothing wrong with that, but she.
Oh no, she's hung the 10.
Oh no.
The 10 stayed up. I thought the 10 dropped too.
Oh no.
So
okay, so she's got to make the 1 get shape on the 210 combo.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's gonna put her at 5, Tyrell.
That's brutal. That's a.
Oh, ouch. Ouch. Oh.
It's just so frustrating when things like that happen where you're like, I need to move that ball. It's okay if I take the foul.
Right.
And then somehow what happened?
Talk to the guy in the white shirt. Because I don't even know what happened. Do you know what happened?
The 10 ball finally fell. It comes back up.
Oh, the 10 ball fell. Yeah, it definitely comes back up.
But yeah, Yes.
Yeah. That's funny. I feel like everyone here is like, well, you put it back up, but it's got to be the guy in the white shirt that tells us that. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, this ain't my match, man. There's one guy.
Well, I wasn't even looking at the monitor because we were talking
I didn't
about
notice
that.
it fell, man. No.
Well, and they're looking at us, asking us. I'm like, tell me what happened.
Right.
And then I finally realized the 10 ball was missing.
Yeah.
But yeah, how many times have you gone to move something? You're like, it's okay if I take the foul, and then you just set it up somewhere else.
Right, exactly.
But yeah, that's a little frustrating for Christy for that to pan out that way.
over the years, I've had so many people look at me as the commentator to be the official, and I'm
Right.
like, I just can't do that, man. I
Yeah.
can't. Now I'll show the official the rewind. I'm cool with that,
Oh, yeah.
obviously, but yeah, I'm the same as your buddy in this case. I need to keep my mouth shut. It's not my mouth. You know what I mean?
No,
Same as your cousin shouldn't give an opinion on it either.
no.
We're just, you know.
I mean, if I know the rule, I will say it, but I also be like, you need to go confirm that with the tournament director.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Don't take my word for it.
Please, seriously. All right, so amongst that, unfortunately, she missed the 10 ball. And then she hooked Christy.
Yeah, a little handshake from frustration.
Yeah, and this is a
from,
tough ball
Chrissy.
to hit, too, guys. This is not easy. Good shot.
I think
That was a smarter shot.
I think she absolutely played to pocket the 10 and not.
No. Oh, a little awkward shape on that 3 ball. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did not. She got either too much or not enough on that. Mm.
All right. Diamel getting a few rolls here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
can definitely get in your brain a little bit.
Yeah, some lucky saves. I mean, just is what it is. You got to call it how it is. I mean, yeah.
But there's also the flip side, that Christy managed to take that 10 ball out after Diamel missed it, even though
Right.
Diamel got a lucky hook on it.
You're right. Oh,
Oh,
man,
wow.
that's brutal. Ugh. Ouch. This is tough. She wants to hit the. Oh. Okay. Well, I thought she wanted to hit the top half of the 10 ball to get where she was, but she went under the 10, off of the 9, and backed up. Nice. Oh, she is speeding up her play. That can be a good sign or a bad sign, depending.
Yeah.
6-10 combo.
I think she'd really like to make this after missing that 210.
Yes. Get her on the hill. Yeah. We had talked about this, right?
Yeah.
What the percentage of times you go for the 9 ball or the 10 in this case? Yeah.
Yeah.
With ball in hand this time around, man.
Well, yeah. So how the tides have turned.
Yes, right? Yeah, seriously.
Diamel got 2 flyers to the 10 ball, but it looks like it's going to be Christy who's going to get the final say in the matter.
Yeah, and the difference between 5-2 versus 3-4 is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right. 4-3. Our update on the Canada versus Canada match over there for 4th place. It looks like Kathy McDonald's gone up 4-2 on Catherine Robertson.
Yep.
If Kathy McDonald were to come through and snap this off, that would be quite the impressive tournament.
She lost her first round, right?
She lost her very first match, and that was without a bye.
Oh wow! So she was deep down. My gosh.
She
was a true first round player.
And I've done that once in teams where we lost our first match. Well, and actually we got second. We didn't even get first,
Okay,
but
okay.
man, that,
Feels like a first after losing your first match, man. That's so much pool too. I've definitely done that coming back.
It's a long
on
grind.
the loser side. Yeah, it's a long road, man. It is, and it's match after match after match. Yeah.
Oh, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. But yeah, if you're watching, please share the stream on your social medias or with your friends. We'd like to get some more exposure for this tour.
Yep.
Got the peanut gallery over here
I
off
know,
to our right.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Diamel to break.
Okay, again, you want to avoid those side pockets.
I was just about to say,
Or
how
the
often
corners,
you're
yeah.
like, okay, I need to keep it on the side, and then you put it in the corner.
You pull it back, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Stand up.
Yeah, this is a decent little rack, though. Yeah, I like that. Cut the 2 ball, get natural shape on the 3. That works. Yeah, 3 ball with some top right, natural shape on the 4.
I like the way that she played that cue ball off the 4 back out for the 3.
Yes.
Pretty high IQ shot right there.
And then if she can get that cue ball to pretty much land on the 8 ball, she'd have shape on the 6 when she gets to that. So, hit that a little slower and firmer. She's using that bridge a lot. It's definitely getting its money's worth. Oh, that was a good try, but yeah. All right, Dana's opportunity here. She's got another chance to get on the hill. Boy, if I were her, I'd want to be doing that quicker than later. Get past this match. Christy's had a good tournament. I'm going to take her opportunity away from her. Uh-oh. Whoops. All right. This is a good one to watch the hit on. This one can be deceptive sometimes. All right, 6 on the side. That's a good call. I like it. Ouch. All right, that's what if I was Christy, I would do that too. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, get the ref to move that magic rack for you, or the turtle rack, excuse me. Chris pulling out the tool. Yes, guy's a hero. All right. Again, I mentioned before a few matches ago that 8-ball position right now is my least favorite spot for a cue ball or for a ball to be sitting. And yeah, this kind of again proves it. Gotta get shape on that 8-ball. All right, where does she choose to put the cue ball? I would almost bring the cue ball back up to where she's at right now. Yeah, exactly. Nice shot. I like that. Yep.
Did really well again on that 8-ball.
Oh yeah, no, she got great shape on the 8, which I believe is going to get her natural shape on the 9. I expect a little more snap in the stroke for that. A little more snap would have kept that cue ball up or near the 9 better.
And she seems to roll the ball a lot.
Yes, she does. I agree. And it's serving her well. It's working out for her. Oh, safe. Yeah, nobody wants to be shooting this shot for the money.
Looks like Kathy McDonald's about to pot the winning 10-ball over there, and she has.
Oh, nice.
All right, so Kathy McDonald
Wow.
has defeated Catherine Robertson and will be advancing. So she will be guaranteed third.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Catherine has finished fourth.
Wowzers.
So fourth, that's a payout of 205. So Kathy McDonald and the loser of this match will be guaranteed third, which is 330. And then second place, 515. First place, $750.
Jeez. Big payout tournament. Big payout tournament. Nice.
All right. Christy with a chance to tie this thing back up.
This has been a good match. Wow, 4-4. What a great match, man. Nice work. Very good. It's a race to 2, you guys. Race to 2 for the cash. All right, Christy's break. Christy Palmer from Concrete, Washington. And again, 2 and 3 on the corners. All right. Now this would be a good time to not scratch. Trying to kill that cue ball after the break. This would be a really convenient time to not scratch. All right,
Ball
well, no
stayed up,
scratch. Yeah.
5-ball down.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. That'll work.
Little tester of a cut shot on the 1-ball here.
Yeah.
Again, this cut shot seems to have been in Christie's wheelhouse this whole match. It's going to be the speed and the position.
Yeah, and I'm
for
not
this
sure
2-ball.
about what the shape on the 2-ball is going to be either. Oh, she's banking it.
Oh, she's going to bank it. Bank the 1, bank the 2.
Nice shot.
Play the 2-7.
Hey, good shot. Yeah, 7-ball she called.
So 2-7. It's a little tricky because that 2-ball is going to move towards the head rail and kind of cross the table. So
yeah, if you could hit this with a stop shot with speed, oh my God.
Wow, she
That
really
was the opposite of how I was going to tell you to shoot that.
She held that 2-ball up really well.
Seriously, I was going to say stop shot with speed, pop it, get the 2-ball to go to the other side of the table. Yeah, that was a very difficult way to do it. And she did great. Great shot, Christy.
I don't know. Maybe the angle wasn't as bad. That's the only thing. The way she held that
Yeah.
up so good.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how many times I've done that where I'm like, it's gonna hold up, and then it moves over to the
Doesn't,
rail, and
right.
I'm like, stuck with a bank shot.
It's a
or
great
something.
shot dead into the rail all of a
Yeah.
sudden. Yeah. Okay. I think she's got a bank on the 3-ball, though. It's hard to tell, though. It's definitely right at the spot where it either goes or it double kisses. I'm not sure which.
She's cutting this. Oh wow! What a
Wow,
great shot!
great
That's a great
shot.
shot. Yeah, as I was looking at that, I was like, that's at the extreme end of being able to cut that in there.
Yes. Well, with that 9 there, that does not make this a particularly easy shot. No, not a lot of ton of safeties either.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be really hard to hide the ball or to hide the cue ball.
Right. Yeah, I'm not worried about what else she had there, really.
I mean, my only thought was playing the 4-ball slightly into the rail and sending it up to the head rail, but it's still a touchy shot.
Yeah.
It's so easy to screw that up. Hit it too much in the rail, it goes and sits in front of the corner pocket,
Right, right. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Bank on the 6, maybe? Bummer. All right. But this is a little touchy out, though, actually. Now she's got to cut that 8, get shape on the 9.
How do you feel about running into the 9?
I think if you have to, you should. I think it's better than staying too damn close to the 9. You know what I mean?
Or just letting the cue ball loose all over the table?
I like your idea of possibly just hitting the 9 ball. Yeah, no, I like your idea, Tyrell. You were right. At that point, hitting the 9 means you have 4 pockets it might aim at. You know what I mean?
Well, I think she was just trying to touch spin that in and come through the gap there and take the 9 in the same pocket.
Right.
Which that spin kind of
just too touchy. Yeah.
Well, and that spin kind of failed her, but she ended up rattling it in the pocket.
I watched Glenn Atwell for years, playing 8-ball. I'd watch him drift the cue ball into an object ball and make sure they got kind of apart and just kind of take whatever shot he ended up with. After a while, you realize it's a pretty decent strategy, It's definitely less controlled, but, when you don't have anything else, it works.
I like what she did here. She just played to the short side.
Yeah, instead of trying to get too complicated, she could be way up table with nothing.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Oh. Dude, that was a big shot, Tyrell. That was a big shot, man. I could see coming to the other side of the 10 ball, going kind of 2 rails under the 10 and coming back up on the other side of it. She definitely feels like this is touchy, which I can understand.
She hit that really well.
That was a great shot. Yeah, she really made sure she hit that how she wanted to hit it.
Oh, and did you notice she played it opposite-handed because she had to stretch across the table?
Yes, yes. Great shot. All right, that gets her on the hill. And her break, I believe.
Yes, I believe Christy won the lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I decided to wait until after she shot the ball to mention that she had switched hands
Yes,
because
yes.
I watched her do it. And I was like, okay, she's kind of her natural way is awkward
Right,
over the table.
Right, right.
And I think that's why she took so much time to think
Yes.
about how she wanted to hit it.
Yep.
But man, she held that ball up real good.
Oh, she just perfectly. It only rolled a few inches, but it was the few inches she needed. You know, it was right on
Well,
line, right on track.
I was a little nervous with how low the spin and how low she
Right.
was cued. You know,
Right.
because it's so easy to like just like get away from you a little bit, and all of a sudden you're up table and like in the drink in the side
Yep.
pocket or something.
Yep. All right. It's a big one.
I don't know if I mentioned this yet today. So our first 3 matches yesterday
Yeah.
all went hill on
Oh
the
my
stream.
gosh, really?
Yes, it was
Oh,
pretty electric.
oh wow. And did you end up behind because of that, or were we still on schedule?
No, pretty
Still on
much
schedule.
stayed
Nice.
pretty well on schedule.
Nice. That's cool, man.
Yeah, like I said, Chris runs a pretty tight ship.
Yeah.
It's like a match finishes, next match is up on that table. I think it's really helped since they've moved to using digital pool as well, because digital pool does the table management.
Right. No, that's great. Yeah, I have not used many of those apps. You like digital pool?
I like it quite a bit.
Yeah.
You know, it's still a work in progress. There's
Yeah.
a few little bugs and some features missing, but all in all, like it is for tournament management,
Right.
it is far superior than
Really? Okay.
pretty much most of the other products out there.
Interesting.
You know, I used Challenge for years for
Yeah.
just
I think
weeklies,
most of
whatever,
us did, right?
and it's just
It's way
No.
better, huh?
oh, it puts Challenge to shame. Like
Really?
Challenge is, you know, in comparison, is kind of
I didn't realize that.
well, you know, Challenge is meant for other things. You know, I think it was used a lot for gaming in the gaming, like computer games, like whatnot, tournaments, whatnot.
Right.
But digital pool is full focus, so you know they do everything right for how you want to run a tournament.
No,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
You know, they got venues in the system, there's table management. What I really like is you can save templates when you have like a reoccurring tournament.
Oh, really? Okay.
So
that's
all
cool.
you have to do is go and select the template, and it's got all your settings. All
Okay.
you have to change is, you know, maybe
And it does
the
table
date.
management too,
Yes.
huh? It does table management.
Yes.
That's pretty big, man. That's a big deal.
Yeah, so they basically there's a spreadsheet format, so they take everybody's names, phone numbers, whatnot,
Okay.
and they just bulk load that to digital pool, and all the players get text messages when
really?
their table gets assigned.
Oh, wow. That's cool. That's amazing. Okay. Now, push out wise, I don't know, because.
Well, yeah, we kind of saw that in the last rack too, where it kind of felt
Yeah.
like she was just daring Christy to.
Yeah, to run them out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's got pretty. I would say get behind the 2 ball for shaping the same side pocket.
I like that. That's where she's headed.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, you know, I guess where this match has been going, maybe it's not a terrible strategy where it's like, you know what, I can't see the ball. I'm going to dare you to run out because neither one of us is running out, and we'll just go from there.
Yeah, yeah.
Now that strategy against Kathy McDonald, I don't think that's gonna work.
Right. No, but what you're talking about is definitely a legitimate strategy, especially in 9-ball. You know, if you play somebody for 4 hours, you're gambling, and if you've noticed they never run out from the 1-ball, you know, well, why don't you shoot the 1-ball, man? Because then you'll miss on the 7, and then I'll figure it out. You know. Yeah, no, it's a legitimate strategy.
Yeah, you know, and we're getting late into day 2. People are
Right,
tired. They're
right.
exhausted. They've been playing pool for.
Yeah.
Well, especially the way this tournament goes, you don't really get breaks.
Yeah. Yes. Right. Well, she does not have anything great here. Yeah, the only thing I can think is to cut that 3-ball exactly into the 7-ball and leave it there and then get the cue ball kind of on the other side of the 10. Just kind of a medium stroke shot, maybe even soft with a real thin cut on that 3-ball. Well, it's not easy. Not an easy shot, though. Oh, good try. That was a good effort. Seriously.
All right. Still not really a pocket for the 3-ball here.
No. Might go in the corner it's pointed at. It's hard to tell with that 5-ball, but I think it might go.
No, maybe you might be right. I think maybe it does go past the 5.
Yeah, she's just checking it out. This gets real important here. She wants to take advantage of this moment where she's up a game and her opponent's not on the hill. And yeah, I mean, yeah, you want to make sure you're taking full advantage of this situation.
I think that's gone a little all kinds of wrong for her there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, now Chrissy's got a pretty easy combo too, really. Yeah, I like her odds of making this combo. I hope she's gonna have to get shape afterwards, but this is a big opportunity for her. She would definitely like to tie this up. It's been a great tournament for Christy. She's performed really well.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I was just about, I think maybe Jordan's looking it up, but I was just about to mention another nice thing about digital pool that links to, it can connect, you can look up, you can connect it to people's Fargo accounts.
Oh, okay.
So it knows who you are, and it does the performance rating for the tournament. So you can go look at your performance, and it will show you how you performed.
Oh, that's neat.
Comparative to your Fargo.
Right. Oh, that's pretty cool, man.
So let's see, Dimel's listed at 447, and for this tournament, she's been performing at 537.75, so 538. Where's Christy? She's rated at 450. That's her performing at 475.
Okay.
So both players play, hitting above their
okay, that's cool.
hitting above their class.
No, that's cool.
It's great until you have a bad tournament and you go look at it.
Right. You played it at 300. Yeah. Oh, good job. Oh, good job, Jordan. Well done. That's almost 100 points ahead. Well done. I know the trough can do that too, right? The trough can tell you what you played at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan Wolf, he uses digital pool exclusively over
Okay.
there. So
Yeah, I got to get over there and play in that tournament.
yeah, Dan's got he actually has a performance pot.
Really?
Which
Okay.
basically there's a benchmark,
Okay.
and I think $5 from each tournament gets added to it, and whoever finally breaks the benchmark gets
Uh-huh.
the pot, and that
Okay.
becomes the new benchmark.
Oh, that's cool. 700 something, I would imagine, probably.
Yeah, I think Brookman broke the most recent one and set it at like 795 or
I
something.
heard that. I think I heard that. That's cool, man. And that's based on basically the scores, right? From the set?
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically, the performance rating it's based on the Fargo of your each opponent and your score against those.
Right. No, that's cool.
And it basically gives you an effective rating for,
For your outing that time for that.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's
yeah,
cool.
how compared to other,
Right.
your performance was comparative to
Yep.
if you're shooting 795,
Right.
even a little weekly tournament,
Oh. All right. 10 goes in the side pocket. So there's that.
So getting back underneath.
Right. Boy,
Are you,
this is.
are you back cutting this 9-ball to
I
the
am.
bottom right
Yeah,
corner?
I am. Well, no. I'm
Are you going to the upper?
I'm going to the upper right hand corner and bringing the cue ball around 1, 2, 3 rails and then back to the other half of the table for the shot at the 10. Yeah.
Well, my concern, the only reason I was asking is having a hard time telling for where the 9-ball is on the table if you can get to the head rail going that way, or if you have to go side rail.
Yeah.
Head rail, side
I would
rail.
go side rail, head rail, side rail, like you're saying. Yeah, with some top left is what I'd be using right now, which she's not. See, that's where I like the top left is to come around, because this is tough. I saw the smartest shot here though. You know what? You slow roll this, and leave the cue ball
behind the
point. And now I'm not saying she's far away to do it now, okay? But I've seen this move, and it's pretty impossible to get out of, man. Nobody likes it.
Well, there's also the question if the 10 is far enough off the rail, because from where we're standing, it looks like it's close to the rail. On the screen, it looks further enough the rail that maybe she can slow roll it and run the cue ball into the point and still pocket it. She going just like that.
Wow. Great match, Dimel. Well done. My gosh.
Yeah,
Hey, that was amazing. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. We appreciate it. The tour brought to you by Littman Lights and other sponsors, the Beard Shop, Bad Boys, Savage Beards, ICA, Phil's Bar and Grill. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back soon. Thanks, Tyrell.
Yep. Yeah, we will be back very shortly here with Chrissy Palmer and Kathy McDonald for the third place match. All right. This is Tyrell Datweiler here in Salem, Oregon at Phil's Bar and Grill. Welcome back. This is the third place match of the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour Stop number 3. We have Kathy McDonald from BC versus Christy Palmer from Washington in a 10-ball race to 5.
They've both been playing really good, too. I've been impressed with both their games for different reasons. Yeah, they both had a good tournament.
Kathy with a pretty great break here. Little distance on the 1 ball. Made a ball. Made 2 balls, I believe.
Tables opened up, though.
A really good spread.
Yeah.
There's just a little bit of a tester on the opening shot.
Yes, right. But from there, the 2, the 3, and the 4 are all very close to the pocket. And really, the 5's not bad either. Yeah. The 1 is definitely the tester, though. And shape on the 2 ball. You know, you can't get that one right.
Well, I guess the nice thing is if you got a pocket for the 1 ball, the cue's moving. It's probably going to be out towards the center of the table anyways, which is just almost.
Oh, she chose to play smart.
That's a very smart
Yes.
shot.
She knew she might make the 1 ball, but she knew she could for sure hook him on the 2. So
Yeah,
I respect that.
I don't blame her there. We're getting deep into the money at this point, you know. You want to guarantee your chances of winning the rack. And as much as you don't want to go sit in your seat, sometimes you have to.
I'd say that's where the skill level comes out sometimes too, is people making very deliberate shots. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's a bummer. That was
There's the payoff. Yeah, it's a good hit.
You know, the hard part of that is Christy made a really good kick to get a little hit there.
Right.
It was just so thin; it just tracked all the way down the rail to the
And
pocket.
pretty unusual, really. I mean, that's pretty rare that that's going to happen.
She's actually kind of unfortunate. She didn't clip the 1 ball, and the 1 ball didn't hit the rail and then kick the cue ball back away. It just slid all the way down there. You know, the way Kathy's been playing, I really expect her to run out here.
Me too. Yeah, me too. She might be one of those cases too, where, as you mentioned, she lost in the first round. She's played a lot of pool. You know what I mean? She's played game after game after game after game at pool. Sometimes that's puts you in a certain mind frame, in a certain spot that makes you hard to beat. You know?
Well, and you know, it's like we mentioned, she lost her very first match, and that was a Hill match. It was actually the first match we had on the stream yesterday.
Wow.
And you know, it was a bit of a surprising upset.
Right.
And you know, I was very excited because my friend Sarah Myers Mitchell got the win in that match.
Oh,
and so I
nice.
was very happy for her.
Right,
You know, that's
right.
a big win for her.
Sure.
But you know, she will definitely admit Kathy gave away 2 10 balls.
Yeah.
So you know.
Yep.
And it was situations where she was having issues with speed, and she got on the rail and was shooting off the rail on the money ball.
Okay.
Feel like she's righted that ship since yesterday. Of course, as I say that, her speed's a little heavy here.
Yeah. But still not bad either. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think this is very manageable. You can
Yeah,
as long as you
definitely.
come above the 8 ball.
Come back to this rail and then out, especially so you don't have to underhit it. Yeah,
You come above the 8 ball and back to the middle of the table.
Right, right.
That's an excellent recovery shot.
No, I agree.
Oh, look at this.
Just like that, I believe.
Look at that. So good.
Hey, what's up, Mike Littman? How you doing? Thanks for checking us out, buddy. It's our tour sponsor right there, Littman Lights.
Oh, Mr. Mike Littman.
Yeah.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He is good people.
And I managed to con him onto my BCA league team
I
this
heard
year.
I heard about that actually. I asked him whose team he's on. I'm like, oh, that's a good team. Good for you. That's a fun team too.
But, you know, me and
He
Cliff were
deserves it.
razzing him. I'm like, you can't be big old billiard industry guy and not be out there playing some
Yeah,
pool,
I
right?
agree. I agree. No, and Sam's a great place to play too. I love Sam's. Good location, easy for him to get to. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Well, and he got a bunch of Littman lights in there recently.
that's
So
awesome.
they still have the 2 from the Pac West tournament some years ago.
Okay. Yes, I remember that.
Well, now we've gotten all new ones for all
Oh,
downstairs.
that's awesome. That's great.
I like these smaller, lower profile ones.
I really like these ones. Yes, these are the 1x5s, I believe. Yeah, they're great. They put out just as much light. They're a little easier to deal with.
Well, I was talking to Mike, and he said they put out actually a hair more. They actually
Oh.
provide a slightly better
A
coverage
slightly
than-
bit more. Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing. I think that might be because they're a little longer, although I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
All right. Well, Kathy gets out there. That was
Yes.
like I said. I
1-0.
wasn't gonna be too surprised if she
Yeah.
ran that out. So, any news about the Northwest Cup this year? Anything
No,
you can
not-
talk? Anything you can
Not
talk
really.
about yet?
No, there's not much. We're home this year, right? We're
I
home.
thought you-
No,
no,
we're
you're
away.
away.
I think we're away this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, nothing to really announce yet. I let Mike do all the announcing and stuff. I have the team picked, but it's secret.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering.
Yeah.
I felt like it was probably
Nah,
still
it's
too
still
early to gain
secret. Yeah,
details
it's still
about that.
secret. Yeah, we like to roll them out one player at a time. It's kind of fun. The
You get-
people on the team know.
I kind of assumed that. So have you guys considered making the announcement for the female players at one of the stops?
That would be more of a Mike Littman thing. I definitely have thought about doing something in conjunction with the women's league. To be honest with you, yeah. I could see coming up with a thing where the top Oregon and Washington female from the tour got at least preferential treatment to being on the team, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. You don't want to tie in too closely, but I like the organization. Want everybody to be free to do their thing, though.
All right. So some clarification from Mike in the chat.
Yes.
Ooh, it was a bummer on that scratch. The 1x8s put out more than the 2x7s. So that's what I was thinking of was
I
that the
see,
lights
okay,
over the 9-foot
okay,
tables.
okay,
The
that makes
1x5s put out less than the 2x5s.
Okay.
But I mean, for as good as the tables look, I can't imagine it's that.
I
much
think
less.
it's a teeny tiny amount, and I believe that you need the light detector gigabobber machine to tell the difference.
Well, thank you for keeping me honest, Mike. I would hate to be out there, falsely advertising and have
right.
somebody come
Right.
after you.
Yep. They actually give you magical powers too, which is
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
You can teleport anywhere you want if you have a Littman light.
Nothing like being like, well, this dude on a stream said.
Right, exactly. All right, natural shape on the 4-ball. Gotta watch the hook on the 6. We shall see.
Good speed,
Oh,
real good
that was
speed.
That was an awkward shot to shoot. Well done. All right, so yeah, if she can draw off of that 4 for shape on the 5, that's great, but I'm not sure she has the angle to do that. Okay, yeah, no, to be fair on that, she did not have the angle to do it, so she kind of did the best that she could do in a way. Maybe a little harder to bump into that 10 ball.
No, I think that's a little problematic for her. I don't think she has much of the ball.
Oh,
Wow. Wow.
Christy.
What
Wow.
a shot.
Yeah, you could do that. That was a great shot.
That was a fabulous shot.
Seriously, that was pretty strong.
So I do have the replay capture set up, but I forgot to set up the actual replay scene, so I can't do it live. But I have saved several. I won't have time to put it up. But my point was, I'm talking to Nicole Denisi off camera, is that I have, since the replay buffer is running, I am able to save some of these shots and hopefully we can put together a highlight reel for after this stop.
Yeah, that's a great way to advertise this is with a highlight reel. Seriously, that way you could do your flyer, but you could also have a little video with your shares on Facebook with the highlight reel. That would be neat. Great hit and no payout. Wow. All right, so here's Kathy's opportunity. Get to two.
Yeah, it's a little bummer the way this worked out because this is looking like a little bit of a gimme for Kathy.
Yes, I agree. Kathy looks like she just got here. Kathy looks comfortable, doesn't she? She doesn't look hot. She doesn't look tired. She doesn't. She looks like she's concentrating. Like this is the first match of day one, right?
Well, and I haven't seen any frustration. Even yesterday, like she just looks composed the whole time.
Right,
Like you
yeah.
know.
Yep. Yeah. I see a lot of sweaty people around here, just to be honest, and it's not because it's hot. It's because this is stressful. This day two stuff.
Well, it's kind of
Kathy
fun.
looks great.
It's kind of fun yesterday because she had her Canadian Open Predator sponsored jersey on.
As a guy who has to wear clothes with patches on them, it sucks when you're not doing well. You feel you feel a little silly with your sponsor patches on when you're dogging it. So yeah, I can understand that. Her cue is beautiful. There's some beautiful cues here.
I really enjoy simple pool like that, like not overthinking it. It's like it's fine just to slide a little bit past, just roll it, slide a little bit past the 9.
Yep.
Got a real nice fairly straight in shot on the 8-ball.
I agree.
Even if you don't draw that much back, you still got a good angle on this.
Right.
You know, the ball's far enough off the rail.
Yeah.
But speaking of patches and sponsorship, you got any events coming up that require your attention?
Yeah, Legends here in Oregon. Legends is having a tournament July 29th. That's no Fargo fair match, no Fargo cap, which is what I look for pretty much. Singles event, 10-ball. I'll be playing in that, and then early September I'm with Bad Boys going to the Texas State Championships. Again, no Fargo fair match, no cap over 600, I believe, something like that, 620. So yeah, I'm playing in that. Those are my next two events. I don't like to play in the summer. I really lose 90% of my interest in pool over the summertime, to be honest with you, Tyrell.
I kind of understand that.
Yeah. I grew up as a pool player, and I never wanted to be the pale pool player that only did that. My favorite pool players are the rounded ones. Dan Louie, who has a whole life that has nothing to do with pool. Mike Stevens, who had a whole career in life that had nothing to do with pool. You know, I think those are the pool players I've always admired the most, and still is true. And as a part of that aspect is, I think summertime, go get on a boat, man. You know,
What in the world
brutal.
just happened there?
That's
Wow.
tough action. Ouch.
That is tough.
Yeah, and having said that, I still enter a tournament once a month or so over the summer. I just played one pocket at Golden Fleece.
Oh, was that Andy Camping's event up there?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and that was a lot of fun. Hard to find a one pocket tournament, so that was neat. That's my favorite game.
Yeah, I thought she was signed up for this event. She was at the Kennewick event, but
oh my God, look at that shape on that. My God. Kathy, good shooting.
She played that very well.
Dude.
There's been I've been talking about that shot a lot all weekend when players really struggling to understand what they do when the ball is in the pocket like that.
Right.
All right.
Great shot. Again, Kathy just looks great. Want to thank our tournament, our tour sponsor, Litman Lights, and then all our other sponsors too, the Billiard Shop, Bad Boys, Savage Billiard Apparel, ICA, and Phil's Bar and Grill. Tyrell, tell us what ICA stands for.
That is Illuminated Cueing Artistry.
Thank you.
And that is a projection training system. So basically, software and a projector that sits over your pool table and projects patterns, drills. You know,
Yeah,
every training aid.
yeah.
You know, almost any training aid you can think of.
Yeah, not just ball position, but the path that the cue ball can take. It just
Yep.
does a lot of different things. Yeah, there's one set up, I believe, at Ox Billiards and one at Classic Billiards.
Yep.
And there might be one at the billiard shop too.
I thought Mike maybe did have one over
I
there.
think so too. I'm not sure it's up and running right now though. We got a lot going on over
But
there.
yeah, Tor Lowry and Jackie Carroll have some demo
Yes,
videos
yes.
on
Definitely on YouTube.
on
yeah.
YouTube.
Jackie Carroll, I think, has something too. But yeah, anyway.
Well, I think Jackie Carroll was definitely involved with it heavily when Robin was developing it. I think they were both like kind of
That's cool.
integral to.
Okay.
And somebody else can correct me if I'm
Yeah,
wrong, but
yeah.
I remember Jackie and Robin being, you know, the two primaries.
Not a lot to do with this, unfortunately.
So just as a recap, this is a third place match. The loser of this match will be walking with a cool $330. And the
Nice.
winner advancing
Nice.
to the finals.
Great shot, Christy. Well done. Yeah, trying to keep Kathy in some kind of control here.
I think if you're going to get some racks on Kathy, is containing her is going to be the primary goal.
Yeah.
I think Kathy's calling Chris over to get this rack off the table.
I'm sorry. Do you mind getting me a Pepsi, Nicole? Thank you so much, honey.
Yep.
I don't. I lost it. Hey, good to see you, Graham. Have a good one, brother. Yeah, good seeing you, man. Always good seeing you, bro. Yeah, dude. Good event. All right, Kathy is sitting tough. I think she's got to go bottom rail into the one, eh?
I think she's got the edge of
Oh,
it.
she can edge touch
I think
it.
she's got the edge of it.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Nicole.
So that's about the most emotion I've seen out of Kathy this whole event. A little bit of a
Yeah.
curl on one side of her of her
With
lip,
right? Yeah.
but a little questioning of
Yeah. All right, I like this. The one in the corner, two in the side, three in the corner. It's sitting pretty nice.
And Chrissy just confirming whether or not Kathy wanted Chris to come
Yeah.
ref this shot is the proximity.
Oh, miss. A swing and a miss.
Well,
But a safe.
she's gotten a little fortunate.
Now, I would really suggest checking to see if that ball is wired on the rail. It just really can matter sometimes. And if maybe they know it's not. Nice speed. Huh, I like how she stayed down on that shot so long. Well done. That was a well struck shot right there. Okay, yeah, she's kicking into the one on the side. Oh, good hit, good hit. Oh, geez. If it's me, I'm flying at this shot. We're on day 2. I've been being careful every second of the tournament. I come up on this. I'm gonna take a shot at it, man. I've been trying to not take dumb shots for 2 days now.
She's looking at it.
I got nothing else. You know what I mean? This is the one you got to give yourself
She's looking at
the go ahead to shoot at this. There's nothing else to do. It
yeah,
might go.
she's pointing at it, and I've seen her
Yeah.
verbally say 10 ball.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Good shot.
Wow. That's
Man.
a very impressive
That
shot.
was a big shot right there, man.
I mean,
Takes her 3-0.
the distance between all 3 balls, you're back cutting.
Yeah. All right, Christy trying to pull it together, stay in it. Race to 5. You can still do this. You sure do not want Kathy to get one more game, though. Be on the hill.
Yeah, if Kathy gets this next rack, it's going to be a lot of pressure on Christy.
Seriously. So loser of this, third place for $330. Winner of this goes on to play for first and second. First is $750. Second is $515. So yeah, this is a $115. 3, 4, 15, 30, yeah.
Yeah, so they had a total payout of $3,070.
Wow.
That included, I believe that included the $1,000 that was added to the event.
That's crazy. That is a lot added.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, if they keep doing that and really, especially advertise that amount, that's what got paid out. That's how you get more people from Canada coming. That's how you get more people from Idaho coming. You know, I mean,
Well, and the thing is, they've been like I can't remember if I said this on stream earlier, if it was just me and you chatting. The first 3 stops. So Legends was a 64 board, which I believe was full. Maybe they put a couple people drop before the event. They had 48 in Kennewick. They had 48 originally signed up, and a few people dropped. And a few people picked up spots. They had 46 players. So both this event and the last event were capped at 48 because there's only 10 tables in here. You got to get done in 2 days.
right.
So,
Yeah.
this season, if you're not signed up, get signed up for the events you want to go to because it is going to fill up.
Right.
Which I think is very exciting for this tour.
Oh, I agree.
It'd been a while. They'd kind of struggled with numbers, and now,
Yeah.
they've really,
Yeah.
they're going to some good rooms, getting added money.
Yeah, seriously. No, good for them.
And again, the next stop is in Spokane at Legacy Billiards. That is next month, August 19th through 20th.
That's right. And go to Play Northwest and Play NWPA.com to register for that. Northwest Women's Pool Association.
I thought I saw her look at Christy and wave this off, but I think she's looking at another early 10 ball.
I thought she said 10 ball too. I thought she said
no,
10.
I thought she, did the little close me out, but maybe she did say 10 ball, and I just got it wrong. Because she's clearly looking at it.
Okay. Yeah, I believe she was attempting it. She did not get very close. Probably not a lot of other shots to take at that moment either, you know. It was her best shot. Well, let's see if Christy takes the 2-6-10 combo on the side.
Oh, she's called safe.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty easy to hit off the rail, but still. Oh, hey, how are you? I just say good, good.
Safe. Have a good one.
All right, again, rail first into the 2, I believe. Oh, oh. So she could have made that. I did not realize that.
Yeah, you stepped away for a second, and when you stepped back in, I didn't want to
Yeah.
jump over on top of you, but yeah, she
Yeah.
had called
Yeah.
in that
Okay.
side.
Okay.
Came.
So I think this is another hook on the 2 ball. Oh. All right, slide off the 2 to make the 9 ball. And maybe the 2 bounces out enough. I don't know.
I mean, that nine's a little deep in there,
Yeah. No, you're right.
so you got to be very particular about where you hit it, or you're gonna follow it in.
Yeah.
You basically have to hit, about half the ball, so you hit the point
Right.
closest to us here on the right side. So I think if you go rail first, it's deep enough that maybe you don't even touch the 9.
Right.
She brushed the 2 ball soft enough. Just push the 2 ball to the rail and put the cue ball on the other side of the 5.
Yes, I think that's definitely a shot. What I don't like about that, though, is when you get ball in hand from there, there's not a ton to do.
Right.
That's one of those things that, the more years you play this game, you start realizing there's some safeties that don't really pay off. Kind of good. They go more towards a stalemate.
She played that really well.
Hey,
She did
good
what
shot,
She
good
did what she's
shot.
talking about. She went about half the ball in the point. Make sure
Yep.
she didn't follow it in.
Yep.
It's 2 balls lined up great, right in front of the other side pocket.
Couldn't be better. Yeah. I think she's got to slide underneath that 3 ball and then take whatever pocket she's pointed at. I think she's got to cut the 2 in and then go in between the 3 and the rail and just stop 6 inches below the 3 and either go to the top right hand corner pocket or the bottom right hand corner pocket. We'll see. Hey, hard to be mad at that. That was a great shot, man. Well done. I like it. So now to get on the 5 is a thing. Huh.
Question from Lex is this amateurs? It's technically pro-am. There are a couple pro players. At least one of them's not here. A couple of the other more semi-pro. I do believe for the Spokane stop, there will be a couple of the juniors who are playing at the pro level at that stop. But yeah, It's technically mixed.
My answer is not as nice. I would say all pool is amateur because you can't make a living playing pool.
I
Every
think,
pool player in the world also sells cars at a car dealership or something. You know, I mean,
well,
unless you're Shane or one of the
well,
few.
yeah. There's a
But I know what this guy's saying. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, sometimes being a pro pool player means you live in your parents' basement, and
Yeah.
that's not that cool.
It's not really any different than somebody chiming into the Mez tour and being like, "Is this pros or amateurs?" It's the same thing. It's
Right.
It's open to anybody.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying, exactly. Yeah. Anybody that entry fee. But I also understand the gist of his question, you know, so. I'd say anytime you have players coming from Canada, from that far away, you know what I mean? You've definitely hit semi-pro kind of pool. All right, now I haven't seen her snap the ball much. Yeah, she's gotta work on that a little bit. That was a good stop shot. Would have been good to pull that back a little bit though too. Thank you. Kind of a slow roll here, I would think. Oh. Okay. Kathy back up at the table, 3-0. Kathy in the lead. I think the 6 goes in the side pocket. And I think she's got to try for it.
10. Yeah, it looks like it passes the 10.
Yeah. Great shot, Kathy. Great shot, Kathy. Well done.
Yeah, it worked out well, but she
Yes.
kind of bumped into that 7, and then she did well to not end up on
Yes,
top of it.
right,
And still
right,
have a little
exactly,
bit of a cut angle
yeah.
there.
A tiny bit of different angle, she'd have a problem right now. And so it's still awkward, but it's awkward in the right way because she's got to get to the right hand side of the table. So cutting it is actually better than being dead straight, you know. Nice shot. Oh, that was a very controlled shot. You know, that was very good. Yeah, I like her game. Nice. Good shot. Nice shot. Man, 4 on the hill. Kathy's shooting good.
I like she had a nice little pause before she struck that
Yep.
10 ball.
Yep. Yeah, and Chrissy's break. Or excuse me, Kathy's break. Yeah, this is her chance to get a 5-0. This far into the tournament, getting a 5-0 is pretty strong. Seriously, because you're not playing just anybody. You know, whoever you're playing at this point in the tournament worked hard to get there. All right, again, you don't want to scratch here. That's the big fear. Good job avoiding the scratch. 3, 6, 9, 10. Nothing in there. See you later, Graham. All right, she does not have anything great. All right, I like this. Just follow the 1, get under the 2 ball. That's a good little angle to have, actually. You can pop that 2 ball in
Just
and bring
slide
the
right
cue
between
ball
the
right.
5 and 7.
Exactly, yeah. Just kind of float right out for natural shape on the 3. This could be one of the first, I think maybe the first break and run we've seen would be, this is an opportunity to be that. Not to put the jinx on or anything, but the balls are laying nice.
Yeah, there's been a surprising shortage of them on the streaming table this event.
Yes, yeah.
I think
yeah.
there was only one yesterday.
Yeah.
A couple fouled up near break and runs,
Yeah,
but yeah,
yeah.
it's been well, earlier in the day we were definitely seeing a lot of balls hang up, which there was definitely several racks were like, oh, this looks like a good opportunity to
Right.
get a game back or this and that, and then a ball would hang up and
Ooh, ooh.
all
All
right.
right, she can still pull it off, but this is like what you were talking about almost run outs, and
Yeah,
then something kind of
yeah.
goes a little wrong, and
Yeah, a
Yeah.
little bit of an error there, but there's still a pocket,
I think she could
and
make
there's still a path to the
yeah,
5 ball.
yes, exactly. I think she could make the 5 in the bottom right hand or the 4 in the bottom right hand corner, send the cue ball over in between the 7, 8, and then back out in between the 7,
Yep.
8. Honestly, for shape on the 5. We'll see. That may be maybe asking a lot. We'll see what happens. See what she does.
She opted to not even play back out.
She took a version of what I was suggesting, but a more gentle version, which is probably good.
Yeah, I think that was more about just getting a shot and not overworking your cue ball.
And she pocketed the 4 ball with his
Yes.
worth. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Any idea you come up with is great, but you better make the object ball, and she did. So that's a hard shot right there.
Yeah.
That is not a hard shot, or that's not an easy shot.
Yeah, hard shot. Now she's got to follow it up with another hard shot.
Now on a diamond table, if you hit this pretty firm, it goes right in the side pocket because it tightens up a little bit, shortens up a little bit. You know what I mean? You can almost punch the 6 ball into a bank in the side pocket.
She seems to be more inclined to cut this ball.
Yeah,
Looks
I
like
think
the
so.
angle she's looking at.
I would be too if the 6 goes. Problem is cutting it. The path away from the 7 ball is pretty brutal. It's almost a scratch shot in the top right hand corner.
All right, now she's changed her mind. She has tapped that side pocket over by her.
Brutal.
All right, real big opportunity for Christy to, stop the bleeding a little bit here.
Yeah, well, at least get on the board, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely something to be said, even if you don't make it out of a match, to be able to say that you didn't get goose egged.
Right. Oh, exactly.
I was just about to say, I think she really overplayed that shot, but the position actually worked out pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. Problem is, if you're a little off and you rattle this, you know what I mean? Great shot. Great shot. Boy, she's made some clutch shots this tournament. She should be really proud. Nice. Christy's on the comeback trail.
Oh, please. Don't tell me that just happened.
Ouch. Oh, that's too bad. All right. Well, Kathy,
She's come with so many clutch 10 balls because
yes.
we had her on 2 streaming matches prior to this, and
Yeah.
oh,
Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Congratulations, Kathy. Well done. I'd like to thank our tour sponsor, Littman Lights, and also all other sponsors, Bad Boys, and Phil's Barn Grill, and ICA, and Savage Billiards Apparel, Billiard Shop, Bad Boys. Yeah, next stop, Spokane, Legacy Billiards. All right, thanks, guys. Thanks, Tyrell.
all right. We will have the finals match up shortly, which will be between Diamel and Kathy McDonald.
All right, here we go again, guys. The NWPA Tour Stop. This is for first and second place for the big cash. First place, 750. Second place, 515. So that is a 200. We'll call it $35 swing. That's my fast math. I think I'm right. We got Kathy McDonald from Shawnigan Lake in British Columbia, and we and Diamel from Hara, Washington. They both play great. This is not a true double elimination tournament. This is a longer race now, race to 9. Yeah, and here we go. This is a big one. Thanks to our tour sponsor, Littman Lights. We appreciate all he does for us and really all for pool in general, to be honest with you. Our other sponsors, Phil's Bar and Grill. That's where we're at. 10 diamond tables, 10 Littman Lights. Beautiful place. I'm very impressed with this place. ICA, which is the
Illuminated Queuing Arts Projector Training System.
You got to know it. YouTube, but it's on there. Savage Billiards, Bad Boys, Littman Lights, the Billiard Shop. Yeah, and NWPA. Here we go. That's Mike D and Tyrell. I'm not good at saying that.
And if you did not notice, for this finals match, the tournament director Rex.
I didn't notice that. I just watched it, and I didn't notice it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for this tournament up until now, the players had been racking for themselves. But for this finals, Chris Rogers, our tournament director, is responsible for the rack.
I played in a really big match one time, and there was a referee, and I won the game, and then I sat down. I thought the referee was going to rack for me, and they had to tell me that no, I had to rack my own, and it was very embarrassing. Nice try.
And first ball, hang up this match. Wish I'd kept a tally through this whole tournament. I'd be interested now to have that stat of how many balls we've seen stick in
Hold
these
up.
pockets.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. All right, maybe a 2-5 combo we're about to see. I don't know. She could also send the 2-ball up table and put the cue ball underneath the 3 for the dead hook.
No, I had one of my favorite pins out, which was I should not have done because they are very cool when people walk off with them.
Oh, no. Okay, great shot, but that is the problem with combos right there, is you're sometimes rolling the dice a little bit. So I believe she's 100% hooked on this 2-ball.
Well, and then I discover it's me who walked off with my
that's
pin
funny.
and hid it in my own pocket.
That's funny.
All right. Got the hit, but lost the cue ball. Oh, good opportunity for Diamel. Question is about the 3 past the 8. Does it pass the 8? So if it does, that makes the position a little bit easier.
Yeah. Oh.
A little bit of a miscue there.
Yeah. Nice shot. Dimel is a heck of a player. She plays really well. She's just going to need to loosen up and play her game. She's not a tight player. She's just more of a loose player. Going to have to fly at some balls to make this happen. I bet you she runs racks when she loosens up a little bit. Nice try. That's all right. I wouldn't let that shake you if I was her. You just got to keep doing that. Pretty soon you're going to make all those balls and run out. Play like you know you can play. Now, Kathy's in a different spot. She's playing so controlled and so well. She needs to keep doing that, you know.
Yeah, Kathy's been playing phenomenal.
Oh, Kathy's just every single shot is so purposeful and correct and good speed. And yeah, that's really paying off for her.
Oh, I forgot to mention that they're also operating under a shot clock right now. So anybody that noticed,
How long of a shot clock do you think?
I believe it's a 30-second shot clock.
30 seconds is a long time. So yeah, it's not a long time if you want to stare at 2 different shots or 3 different shots, but in general, 30 seconds is plenty. Yeah, I like a 30-second shot clock. Honestly, I wish everything had a 30-second shot clock with an extension.
I kind of
with
forgot.
an extension.
I kind of forgot about it, but yeah, Chris is sitting over us operating a timer, and may not have been noticeable with the way the table's framed, but Kathy did call extension on that cut shot she had.
I didn't realize that. Yeah,
which
well,
is what reminded me of the fact
yes.
that they are operating
Right.
under shot clock
I like
conditions
it.
for this final.
Yep. I think it's in the long run. I think it's to the player's advantage too, because if you're standing there for 3 minutes staring at a shot, it's not good. It's not good. That's not good. That's called freezing up.
Yeah.
It's bad. You know, you should keep it moving.
And if you haven't come up with a plan by then, what possible?
That's
plan
what I'm
do you know?
saying. Yeah, you know, seriously. Like I say, with the exception of an extension, because there's times where you're just like, should I bank it? Should I cut it? You got a few different options to look at, and you need time to make those decisions. All right, yeah, again, as we were saying, Kathy playing her nice controlled game. Real precise. She's getting the job done.
Used a little bit of that rail, and you know how many balls we've seen.
Yeah, seriously.
When they use the rail like that.
Nice. Good shooting. Okay, Kathy. On the point. Or not on the point, but she's on the board. I think he'll probably do it, but I don't know. I don't know much. I would like to take a poll amongst all the Canadian players. How long is it going to take you to get home? Are you driving? You flying? What are you doing? You know, have you incorporated this with other trips? It's summertime. People might be doing other things. You know what I mean? I would think that's the smartest way to do these tournaments. If you could pull that off in your life, is go to 3 of them all on one loop. You know?
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
Right? Yeah, that's like the retirement dream of a pool player, I feel like, is to have a little RV and just be like, nah, I got to be here on this date and here on this date and here on this date. And yeah.
I'll see everything in between on the.
And I still want, and that goes back to the well-rounded stuff. I still want to see the national parks. I want to see other stuff, you know, but yeah. But I'm stopping in Arizona to play in the tournament at Freezers, you know? Yeah. All right, from the center, got to watch the side pocket scratch here. Really want to kill that cue ball. All right, well, she can see the 1 ball. Kathy can. Nothing great, but she can see it. The 3 looks tough, but the 2 is right there for the breakout, so there's that. Again, if you're watching this, our next stop at Legacy Billiards, August 19th and 20th, Spokane, Washington. I think that's a hook.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so she's going 1 rail into the 1, calling the 1 in the bottom right-hand corner. That was a good call. That was a good attempt. Nice try. All right, pretty easy shape on the 2 ball. She definitely wants a little bit of angle to break out the 3. This is where your subconscious kicks in and you get dead straight on the 2 ball. So that works. That's good. Now from here it gets a little tricky. I can't promise that when she's done she's going to have a shot at the 3, but she can definitely break them out. Because of that 8 ball, it gets a little tricky. Nice. Oh, that was a great shot. Well, she just went real precise.
Yeah, that was really good to not even contact the 3 ball, just brush that 9 ball out of the way.
Right. Oh, Liz, I enjoy doing it. I do it every time for you guys. I enjoy working for your organization. You guys do a great job. You should be very proud. All right, she's got a nice opportunity to get a shape on the 4 ball here.
Well, somebody better let Rick Jones know that we're going to need him in Spokane.
So, the price changes on Spokane. That's so far from the house, man.
I'm sure it does.
Liz mentioned once something doing a remote thing from home.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
I'm always willing to do that.
It'd be nice if we could get that set up to pipe you in like remotely for a couple here and there.
Well, I'm definitely always willing to do that. Yeah, and the only problem with the Spokane thing is then you got motel and gas and
I'm aware.
Good shot. Good shot. Kathy's got a good controlled game, doesn't she?
So what is going with the 7 ball here? Does it go in that side?
I really believe that. I believe the 7 goes, but it's a legitimate question because I don't actually know. And I think if I go up there to see Kathy, will not appreciate it.
No, I'm trying. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Excuse me, Kathy.
As much as I want to know, trying not to move around too much. Yeah, we had that, fine gentleman walk into her line of sight, and I guess she was on the 10 ball.
Right. We've spoken about camera angles before. That would be the one thing is to have an overhead that was easy to put up. Would be convenient, but
Well, even just the long view down the table, at least, you can see if it's on the rail or not.
Right. No, I agree. Well, your system's pretty awesome, man. The graphics look great. Nicole D does great with her stuff. You guys should be really proud. All right, this is a carom here. And the balls are wired on the rail. I appreciate that Chris is looking at that. All right, they're having a meeting.
I'm not sure what the discussion is.
Like a class meeting. I like it. A little talk. So what you guys can't see is Chris is now speaking to both players. I don't know what he's speaking about.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the barrier up, I can't really hear what's happening over there.
No one seems angry. We could say that, right?
Yeah. I think it's just. I think it's just some clarification about, not an obvious ball you don't have to call, but I think there was some confusion with Diamel. She asked Chris earlier, so do we not have to call saves? And Chris, I did hear that conversation where Chris said, well, no, technically you don't. It's just a nicety of letting your opponent know.
Right.
And to keep yourself honest, if you crap in a ball that looks obvious.
No, that's true too.
You can't be like, oh yeah, that was an obvious shot, right? Yeah, I think it's just some clarification that if the shot's not obvious, they do have to.
Right.
I think part of that is just because, it's a little bit different with him here kind of officiating. All right. So Chris just gave Kathy the 10-second warning, and she's taking her extension.
Yep.
And I think that was the shot that made sense to take the extension.
I agree.
You really need to solve this 7 ball.
Yes. Yeah, and again, without really seeing what the 7 ball's doing right now, I guess it's got to go straight up to the corner. I had said earlier, right? My least favorite place for an object ball to be is right there. I swear, I always say
Well,
that,
you
man.
know,
It's just,
Passing
I
those
hate it.
passing those points on the side pocket is really tricky.
Seriously. And I think she's got a pretty good safety opportunity to here to go off of the 7 and behind the 9. She's not doing that. Don't get me wrong, but that's what I like. Because, yeah, you just slide past that 7 and get behind the 9, and you're sitting pretty good.
All right, well, that combo worked out for her.
Oh, it dropped.
Yep.
Wowzers.
It looked like it wasn't going to for a second, but it did fall.
Okay, that was actually a pretty smart shot. That was a pretty savvy shot. Because if it goes, you're good. If it doesn't, you're leaving her looking the wrong way, shooting the wrong direction on a tough shot. Oh. Huh. You know what? I think that's a tough leave. Seriously, if I'm Kathy, I'm going to sit down and shrug my shoulders and go, hey, if you can get out from here, I'll rack them for you. This is tough action right here, man. That was probably as good as you could get on that shot.
Yeah,
Well done.
Just get back so
You-
you have an angle to cut it in.
You had said earlier something about take your medicine. You know what I mean? That's a take your medicine shot right there. No, I agree, Tyrell. That was a great shot. Well done. Oh, ouch. Swing and a miss. So yeah, I would say yeah, obviously her odds just went up. Kathy just does everything carefully and controlled.
Yes.
And seriously, and just executes it so nicely. No wonder she's done so well in this tournament. Yeah, well done, Kathy. You're playing great. Good shooting. All right, score 2-0, race to 9. These are big games.
So, yeah, Kathy marked the first one when you weren't looking. Yeah, a little confusion on the score.
Score, yeah.
Chris has also got the scoring markers that the audience, that anybody spectating can see, and Kathy scored the first one when he was at the table racking, and so he was unaware and had a game that got double marked.
Yep.
Luckily, Kathy noticed, and I kind of noticed from behind. I was thinking,
Okay.
hey, at what point did I miss a game?
Right, exactly. Exactly.
This is always one of those things when I'm watching a stream that makes me crazy. Scores off.
Oh, when the score's off.
As the audience, it's off.
Right,
But
right.
you got two guys sitting there who are actually watching the thing.
Right. Yes, I've been there. I do know what you mean, unfortunately. Okay. Listen, not scratching's worth $1 million. Good job. I've seen so many scratches today. So good job not scratching.
So I do feel like I do a pretty good job making sure the score is right.
Yes, no, you do. You do good,
Sometimes
yes.
I, am not sure which side of the bracket they're on. So
Right,
I've got
yes.
a race to 5 marked as a race to
Right,
6.
right.
Do one thing right, do the rest of it okay.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Oh, that's a nice cut.
See, those are the shots I feel like she excels at. If she could just loosen up and start playing pool, I bet she runs racks like this all day long.
She's really good at just making the ball. And sometimes that's, still win games doing that. And you just have to accept that's, that's your area you excel in.
Right. Well, and I'm sure she plays smart too, but I bet her smart is better off when it's subconscious. When she's just following her flow, she knows the right thing to do, and she just does it without questioning herself.
Yeah,
See, like that.
yeah,
She's letting her.
It's kind of one of those. Yeah, what you're saying is when she just kind of lets herself do, just like look at it, be like, this is what I need to do instead of overthinking it. She really just kind of plays well, moves the ball well.
See, this is shape on the 4, and then this shot are 2 shots I'm talking about. Her walking fast for her, that's probably a good sign. Honestly, that's not a good sign for everybody. For her, it means her she's starting to hit him. Rafael Martinez does the same thing, man. That guy plays so fast.
Yeah.
But he doesn't choke because he's nervous either, because he's going so goddamn fast. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's not something I'd suggest everybody do. But if you're a rhythm player and you play fast, got to find a way to harness that a little bit. So I like how she's hitting him right now. I hope she keeps it up. Okay. Well, Kathy's chance to get the 3 on the board. I think she can make the 7 and hold the cue ball up. We'll see. Wow, that was a good speed shot. I thought that ball was going to stick in the corner. That was a great shot.
Yeah, the epitome of pocket speed right there. Just fast enough that it falls.
All right, I think this is kind of tough. She's got to go 3 rails, and then it depends. If she hits it a little hard, she can get on the top side of the 10 ball for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Just depends. Oh, this is a little 50-yard line, I think. No, she did good. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so she did. She hit it full and got to the top of the 10 ball for bottom left-hand corner pocket. Great shot.
Oh, what does Littman say here? Mike, you don't need a hotel. It's only half an hour longer commute than it is to the billiard shop.
Who said that?
Littman about Spokane.
Thanks, boss. Well, maybe we can get a tour sponsor to help. You're going to put the cookie on me. I'll put it back on you, Mr. Littman.
All right, so Kathy up 3-0.
Yeah.
She's in this
shooting
finals
great.
match. Yes.
That was perfect shape on the 10 ball.
Oh,
I mean, seriously, she came around however many feet that is, and yeah, perfect. That's tough to do.
Yeah. She parked that ball on a dime.
Yeah,
and
seriously.
for a straight in shot.
Right.
Pretty sporty for a 3-rail position to
seriously. Yeah. Nice, Chris racking him tight, using the turtle rack. Nice. Well, she's pulling the cue ball back straight now, and that's good. That's a good way to avoid the scratch, as long as you consistently pull that cue ball back straight. All right, 1-8 combo, and that is going to hold the 1 ball really nicely. That should actually control it pretty nicely. Ooh, that's not good.
Oh, is she going to get there for the 2 ball?
Okay, so she knew there was a chance of that happening and got down on the 2 ball because of it. All right, well, good for her. The nice thing about banking the 2 ball on the side is the 4 makes the side pocket bigger. But I don't know. Okay. So that's a safe.
Playing a
That's
little
safe.
two-way there.
Yeah.
Mostly safe,
Mostly
I think.
safe, but yeah. I was going to say when we were discussing the call to safety earlier, what I do now it's a little bit because I like to amuse myself, but when I'm playing a safety, I'll call the 10 ball 6 rails in the side pocket, and then I'll slow roll the cue ball off of the 4 for where it's obvious I wasn't really. But you got to call something. I'll call something. Oh my gosh, that's a great shot. That is a great shot, and she got rewarded for it, I believe.
Yeah.
I think she can hit that 3.
Yeah,
That was a game-winning shot, I would say.
Yeah, I was waiting to see where that cue ball was going to finish, if it was going to roll up behind the 6 or not, and it stopped well short.
No.
She's got a good look at the 3 in the side. The angle to go forward for the 4 on the opposite side.
Boy, the way she's been playing, I would bet a fair amount of money on her getting out. The 4's by the pocket, the 5's by the pocket, 6 and 10 are close. Yeah, she just hasn't been bobbling many balls.
No,
You know what I mean?
no.
I haven't seen her make any big mistakes. Now this takes a little bit of a touch. You got to pull this back. It's easy to want to draw this and only draw it 3 inches, and it's a nightmare. You got to get up by the side pocket almost. Yes, that's a great shot. Oh, that's strong. Seriously, that's so strong. Well done. Great control.
Stun across for the 10 in the same pocket.
I think so. Yeah. Yep.
I think she would have been happy with a little more action on that, but it's still that's still very makeable.
I agree. Typical of her game, though, not to overhit the crap out of it, though.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why she doesn't make many mistakes. There's a guy in town named Al Perez that plays one pocket like that. And it means that when he makes a mistake, the ball rolls 4 inches farther than it should have, not 4 feet. You know what I mean? It's amazing, especially in one pocket, what a huge difference that makes. I mean, seriously, you go flying at something and screw up, it could go really bad on you.
All right, Kathy goes up 4-0.
4-0 for Kathy. She's having a great tournament.
Throw our sponsors up for a second while Chris is taking care of this rack. Savage Billiards.
Yes, Savage. I like their clothes. They do a good job.
The billiard shop in Aloha, Oregon.
I like it there.
You know
It
something
makes
about
me
that
happy.
place,
I
yeah?
do. I like that place. Good people there. I like it.
Illuminated Queuing Arts, projection system training.
It makes training easy.
Yep, you can check out video demos from Tor Lowry and Jackie Carroll on YouTube.
On YouTube. Check it out. Phil's Bar and Grill. 10 diamonds, 10 lemon lights. Who knew? Phil's Bar and Grill.
Salem, Oregon.
Yeah. Lemon lights, believe it, changing the way you see pool.
Yep.
I'm a fan.
My opinion, the best lights in the industry.
I agree.
Also,
I completely agree.
a full tour sponsor this year.
Right? They stepped up. Lemon lights stepped up this year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bad Boys.
Yeah.
Like shout out to Rick Jones for making sure I wasn't as lonely as I was up in Kennewick.
That's
help us
awesome.
out with
No, that's awesome.
Michael Deichman.
Yep. No, anytime I'm asked, that's my answer is, hey, if Rick says I'm doing it, I'm doing it. Yeah, no, I like working for you guys. Okay. 10 ball breaks tough. It just does. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, nothing. Probably just a safe. Sending that 1 ball up table to the top left. Yeah, there you go. Oh, didn't quite work out. All right, well, she left Kathy pretty dead straight.
Tune out for a second. Had to go check my messages because speaking of billiard shop, I couldn't remember if I texted Dave Randall back earlier this week.
What do you have going on with Dave Randall?
Oh, he asked me to help with a table install job at the end of the month.
Oh, really?
And when we first reached out, I was at league, so I couldn't check my work calendar to see if my availability.
What kind of table, you know?
I don't.
Okay, cool.
I assume it's probably a diamond, since that's the only installs I've done with him are on bar boxes, the diamond bar boxes.
Bye, Stephanie. Nice to see you. All right, this is a pretty makeable cut right in the corner. I like it. Nice. Oh, nah, she's hooked on the 2. Brutal. Yeah, she's just got to kick into the 2 ball. Okay, she did call the 2 in the corner pocket, so she's going to try and clip past it, which the negative of that is it's a little easier to miss when you're trying to do that. Good shot. Good shot.
Yeah, that worked out. She nearly got it down there on the foot rail.
Yeah.
You know, that ball's cuttable, but it's not easy.
Safe.
So I suppose she was a little hooked on the 4. I thought she had the angle.
Yes.
But it's worked out. She's got a good return here.
I haven't seen a jump cue all day, man. All right, this works. This works. I like
Can't
this
remember.
shot.
Did we see Kathy Robertson with one? Maybe that was yesterday. I saw her
Okay,
with
yesterday.
one.
Okay. Oh, bummer. I do that. The older I get, the more I do that. My eyes deceive me. All right, so she's taking the 2 in the bottom right-hand corner. That's going to leave her the natural 3 in the bottom right-hand corner. That leaves her the 4 on the side, I believe. Oh, boy, I just called that wrong. Okay.
Okay.
3 on the side. I like that. That's smart. Nothing
I
wrong
like
with
that.
that.
She goes forward. You go forward a little bit for the 8 ball. This is one of those shots where I can't tell if she's just going to roll it in or she's going to, let the cue ball out a little bit. I like that.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. That's what got her. That's what got her here, shooting like that. Good shooting.
All right. The position on the 8 ball is a little touchy. So I think if she's like right in that line, straight down the middle of the table, that 8 ball's fine. But you don't want to hook yourself behind the 9.
Oh, man.
And you don't
I
want to
think
do
what you were saying, I agree. Just barely making the 7 and bringing the cue ball out just a couple inches. Yeah.
Yeah, like literally if you put a dot right in the middle of the table and put the cue ball right there.
Yep. I agree.
I think that 8 ball was cuttable on the side. You got natural position back to the 9.
Right.
Or not the side, the corner.
I know what you
the
meant.
8 ball was
No,
cut,
of course. It's so easy to worry about straight in shape sometimes, and then when you really realize it, you're like, oh, well, I could cut that in like 10 out of 10 times. Like, I never miss a cut. Why was I so worried about getting straight? Just like you're saying. Yeah. And even on this 8 ball, the cut leads to natural shape on the 9. Nice. Now, unfortunately, she's on the side of the 9 where she's got to go down table and back up.
Yeah, she's got to go up to the head rail and come back down.
Yeah.
Try and go up, come down, be on that top side of the 10 ball, shoot the 10 ball in this bottom left corner pocket. Yeah.
I bet you in her head, her main goal was to get the cue ball past the side pockets again and figuring she'd be okay. And that's what she did. She got below the side pockets or past them, however you want to look at it. And then she had shape.
Yeah, just get to the bottom half of the table where even if you're cutting it, you're a lot closer to the ball.
Right, exactly. Kathy, great shooting. Wow. 5-0. It's kind of hard to believe, man. Yeah.
Well, this is kind of one of the things, I was talking about her, losing a Hill match, her
Right.
very first match
Yes.
yesterday.
Yes.
That was a huge upset because
Right.
she came into this, a lot of people thinking,
It's a
without
favorite.
Melina being here, without Liz Cole
Right.
being here,
Right.
a little smaller field of the top players, of
Yeah.
her being one of the favorites.
Yeah.
And she's definitely showing why people hold such a high opinion of the way
Right.
she plays.
Yep. Exactly.
Absolutely spectacular. And
Exactly.
here she is, loses first match, grinds for a
Right.
day straight,
Right.
grinds again today, and she's in the finals.
Yep. No, I agree.
And she's up 5-0.
Yep. Yep. And looking cool and composed too.
Yes.
Not looking like she just made it through the losers bracket 2
No.
days in a row.
No.
She looks calm and collected.
Yep.
Yeah, she really does. No, and she's being pleasant with her opponent. Have some friendly banter going on. Nothing really going on the breaks for going on now. This set at least. Tough to make a ball in the break. Speaking of cutting something, and she may have to use top on this one and cut the 2 to the corner. I'm not sure if I'm afraid draw might hook her on the 6 ball. Let's see. Oh no, I guess looking at it from different angles, she's okay.
Yeah.
There she goes. That's nice.
Well,
There
she pinched that really
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like pretty much almost immediate draw, no stun action.
Right.
Or the
Right.
pullback.
Yeah. Yeah, nice draw shot here, I believe, to leave straight in on the 3 on the side. Oh, good cue action there. That cue ball sprung off of that. That was a great shot.
Ray Price saw her put her hand down on that slowing motion hand down, so I think she's come back a little further than she intended.
She did because of that 6 ball so big. Yeah. Such a hook right there.
I like that shot. I like going to the foot rail and making sure you come around that 6 ball.
Right, exactly.
You don't risk running into it.
Yeah.
I feel like here she wants to come back to the center table or all the way back to where that 4 ball was. And I think she's going to be a little short.
Man. All right, that's the first misstep I've seen her make. As far as just hooking herself. And yeah, you're right. I agree with what you're saying.
Took me a few years to really appreciate that, how important center of the table can be on a lot of racks, and also how important to be able to play your ball side to side.
Yes. Yep. Comes up a lot, doesn't it? Yeah. Sometimes it even looks like you're playing a drill when you're playing games where you got to go back and forth,
And I feel like what a lot of people miss is it comes up a lot of times where you have to do it back to back.
Right.
That you're literally going side to side so you can play another side to side shot.
Yes.
Where
No, you're totally right, 100%, Tyrell. Seriously. Okay, 7-10 combo, I guess.
No, it's definitely a little awkward, but it'd make for a good highlight reel if she can line this up.
This is a 5-0 shot. You know what I mean? You're down, and you're like, whatever. I'm going for it.
What else you gotta do? The safety's just as hard as
Right.
Oh, go in.
Oh wow. Oh no. This 8 looks tough, Tyrell. Do you give this back to her?
I don't think Kathy's giving this back. I think you can go forward and go right into the side rail. And
Maybe
come,
she can cut it in the side pocket too. I don't know, man.
No, I think she can go to the side rail and come back.
And still make it to the corner, you mean? To the top right-hand corner?
I mean, the one thing is she's probably going to. You get a little closer to the 9 ball than you traditionally want to, especially if you play short. But I think it's in her wheelhouse. I think, you know. And she hit it so good. How good does she hit that?
Wow.
You know,
I wonder if she could have asked for an extension and then given the shot back. Or if after you ask for an extension, it's too late.
No, I think.
I'm just curious, you know what I mean? Because it was, sure her opponent had locked in a ball. Nice.
You know, I was thinking she was going to be even closer to that 9 ball, maybe the second diamond, not the first diamond away from the side pocket. That was such a good shot.
Great shooting, Kathy. My gosh. What a set. She's having a great set. Now they go to 9. They race to 9. They're at 6 now.
Straight in when you put his color off the back of the
Right, yeah.
it's caught in 1 second.
Yes. Yeah.
Very
Yeah. I agree.
Well, the thing is, I had the highlight reel replay capture for the for doing a highlight reel later
Right. Cool, man.
of that shot that Diamel had on the 10 ball. It's like, she's going to make this. And then, of course, it hangs up. And then after all the talk about Kathy's shot there, and and then she just drills it, hits it so good, and I forgot to hit the replay.
Oh, no.
I forgot to save the clip,
Oh,
so
no.
I'll have to come back and strip it out of
Yeah,
the video later.
Right, yeah. You need a button.
I do have a button.
Oh, do you?
I
Okay.
just forgot to hit it.
Oh, okay.
Because we were still just so busy talking about how good of a shot that was.
Right.
You know, just well controlled. Just
Yes, right.
and the fact that you could see that she just knew. You just make it. You play some top.
Yeah.
It's gonna go just past the side pocket. It's gonna come straight across.
It's great. It's a good shooting, boy. And that got her, she's at 6 now. Yeah, that was well done. Good for her. All right, nothing went down. She's got a 1-3-5 combo that I believe she's got to fly at. Yeah, she just called the 5 ball.
Like that, Chris called the 10-second warning, and she took about 3 or 4 more seconds and just got down and fired it right in. I love it. Oh, what?
Oh, bummer. Kathy back up at the table. I don't know. The way Kathy's shooting, she may run this out, man.
Yeah, she's been shooting really well.
Seriously. Well, she's got natural shape on the 2 ball. She's got to come around 3 rails for it, but she's got pretty natural shape. Yeah, and then everything's sitting pretty nice.
Yeah, I definitely feel for Diamel a little bit. Like you agree, every time you feel like she's got a little rhythm going.
Yes.
Little,
Yes, that's when you can tell she's a pool player, Yeah, she runs racks. Yeah, like I say,
every time you think she's got a little rhythm going, the pocket, like she gets a ball that rattles up on her or something, And it's just
I bet if you played her $2 game 9 ball for 5 hours, you wouldn't like it after a while. I bet she'd loosen up and just start running racks on you. Is what I'm saying. Yeah. Once she forgets what you're doing and just starts playing pool, I bet she'd run some racks on you, man. All right.
Just a reminder for everybody out there, share the stream, your social medias, subscribe, hit the
Yeah, it
like
all
button,
helps. It
do
all
all that good
helps.
stuff.
Yeah.
Want to get attention out for our sponsors and obviously for the players in this event.
Definitely. That was a great shot by Kathy, and possibly a game-winning shot to pull back those 5 inches or so for good shape on the 4. That's going to help get good shape on the 6.
And here we are, back to those side-to-side transitions that we were talking about.
Right. Yeah. The 6 ball. Now, the last ball, honestly, she already hit the huge shot. The 6 is not that tough. She's looking really good for running these out. She makes the 6 ball. She's looking really good. Yeah. It's basically a stop shot on the 7 for shape on the 8, and then get to the 9. May want to follow that 7 a little bit to get some angle on the 8. Go against the long rail below the side pocket. Get some angle on the 8 for getting shape on the 9.
I don't know if she follows it. I wonder if she stuns it over a little bit. So I feel like she's got. I know yesterday she got in trouble a little bit rolling some stuff and getting on the rail. Yeah, that's what she's done. She's kept herself off the rail.
Punch it a little bit. Yep. No, that makes sense.
I think maybe she had to worry the speed she needed to come back out of the rail. Maybe she
Right.
overhits it, gets too close to the bad angle on the 8 ball.
Yeah. So I think she'll use top tiny bit of left and hit the long rail and then go back and then go down table diagonally for shape on the 9. Yep.
Yeah,
Great shot.
Really good shot.
Leaving herself some angle on the 9 ball. Not as much as she could, but still, it should be fine. Oh, boy. A little strong.
Oh, okay, there's that rail. A little far, and she's on the rail.
Yeah.
And say, I know this shot being on the rail, 10 ball presented a couple issues yesterday. I actually know her match to advance to this morning went hill as well. And there was a situation where she got finally 10 ball, missed it. And I actually happened to be watching at that point, and her opponent was kind enough to miss it and give it back to her.
Wow. I think she's going to make it.
Yeah, she's so focused at this point that
she's at the end of day 2. She's so in stroke right now. Yeah.
Well, and at this point, you've made that mistake how many times
There's
in the
that too,
tournament
exactly.
that now that you're in the finals,
Right.
you're not going to,
Right. No, you're right.
I'm not missing any more 10 balls.
Yep. Right, exactly. This is happening, dagnabbit.
Well,
yeah.
and especially be so, yeah, she's up 6-0.
Right.
Some players, it can be easy to get lazy.
Right.
And she's like, no, I'm just going to finish this.
Right.
Not giving my opponent a chance to get some momentum.
Right.
Not giving you any freebies.
One more game. She's on the hill.
Yep.
What a match.
One away from the hill.
Yeah.
2 away from $750.
Jeez. Thanks everybody at home checking this out. Thanks to Lippman Lights for being a tour sponsor, the tour sponsor. Phil's Bar and Grill, where we're at in Salem, ICA, Savage Billiards Apparel, Billiard Shop, Bad Boys. Next stop is Spokane at Legacy Billiards, August 19th and 20th. Go to playnwpa.com to sign up. Nice. So I think she can see the 1 ball, but I think that's about as good as the news gets, honestly.
Yeah, it's definitely a little awkward.
Yeah.
Got an edge, no pockets going.
She made 1 on the break, though, which has been rare today, so there's that. All right, that's 10-second warning from Chris. She does not have any great shots here. Oh, that was a great shot.
I wasn't sure the one ball was going to get there.
Yeah,
I was pretty sure the cue ball was going to kick the 3 out of there.
Yeah.
It ended up working out a little bit.
yeah, it did. I think she can thin the one ball and bring the cue ball
Yep.
underneath the 10, the 6, and
She's
the
got an
2.
edge. It's all about
Yeah.
her speed right here. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Yep. All right, she's got a one rail kick into this one ball, I believe, is what she's looking at here.
I imagine that this is about contact and hopefully a return, but she's called a pocket.
Yeah. It's good to call a pocket, just in case you luck it in.
Well, especially with the way that kick's working out, you're probably going to see the 2 ball.
Right. No, I agree. All right, drawn back for the 2 ball, I assume. No, she's using top. All right, well.
This is going to be trouble for Diamel. It's looking.
Yeah, I agree. Now,
que-
the 3
big
4
question
is a
is,
problem.
yeah.
But I agree. Yeah. This is going Kathy's way.
3-4 is the big issue, but I think a good position on the 3 and the combo is not terrible. So the off chance that maybe the 3 goes past the 4, I think
Yeah.
that's doubtful. I don't think it does. But okay, well, Kathy's overplayed her position on this 2 ball. I think we're gonna.
2-10 crossbank in the top left-hand corner.
I think we're gonna see a safety.
Oh,
Put the cue ball right on the 6 ball.
you and your play smart. It's a good shot.
I mean, if you want to go play some $2 racks of 9 ball later, I'm probably I might take that
Gonna
shot.
fly at it,
I
right.
might fly at that shot a couple
Exactly,
times.
man. Right. That's why $2 9 ball's fun. Good hit. Good hit. All right, yeah, and here's that 4 ball again. We'll see.
Is it far enough off the rail that the ticky is there? I don't think it is. I don't have tall enough to see from here, and the monitor doesn't give me a good idea. It's just gonna bump this away, I think.
Get under the 10-6.
Yep.
That's a good shot. That's a gutsy shot because if it had barely hit a ball, it might not have gotten a rail. So that was a good shot. Nope. Well, I would say, I guess the 7 is looking a little funny. I can't tell if the 7 goes or not. It looks like it probably goes, and that's what Kathy's looking at too.
Yeah, I like how intelligent she is about inspecting the table, even though, a ball that's further down the pattern.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that says a lot about her as a player, that she's looking at the 7 first.
Yep. High IQ, spot your problem ball.
Yep.
And then work backwards from there.
Yeah. All right, well.
So this is a little steep. The angle on the 4 ball is a little steep, yeah.
What's that?
So the angle on the 4 ball, she's a little steep.
Oh, yeah, no, she's got, because of the 6 ball isn't very pretty, she kind of has a problem, yeah. We'll see if she can cut that 4 ball and send the cue ball over by the side pocket. Maybe she'll, and over. Oh, good speed. Look at that. Oh, my God, that was a great shot. So now if the 7 goes, she just got to hit that 6 into the side with center draw to hit the 10 and use that to stop it and then leave herself on the 7. But that's if the 7 goes.
She's looking at that 7 ball again. All right, so Kathy's called her extension here.
Okay, she's all right. She can still see the 7.
Still going to be a real tester of a shot.
Oh, definitely. No, I agree. Yeah, this is one you got to really stroke to pull it back and still have shape on the 8. Yeah, center draw, and you got to stroke through it good. Yeah, not like that. No offense, but not like that. You know what I mean? That drag is why it came over 90 degrees instead of backing up.
Yeah. Well, and that's okay though. If you play with some more speed, it comes back over. But I like what you were saying. Being intentional, real intentional. Just like
If I'm her, I'm banking this. I'm up 7-0. I'm banking the 8 in. Yep. Ouch. We were talking earlier about how you get out of line on a diamond and it just punishes you, man. Diamonds hate it when you get out of line. Look
They're
at
like,
this.
oh yeah,
Ouch. Right, exactly.
do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah. Nice shot, buddy.
No, but it's Rise, you're talking about it, and of course the cue ball comes over and bumps the 9 ball.
Right,
Like
exactly.
what are the odds?
Yeah.
Look how much open space is on that table.
Right.
Of all the balls, of all the spots to be.
Is she banking this in too?
I think she tried to
Tyrell.
back cut it. She tried to back cut it. So
Brutal.
an opportunity for Diamel to get on the board here.
I'd say that's the first sign of fatigue I've seen from Kathy as far as making a mistake, being frustrated, that cookie crumbled horribly for her though. The fact that she hit that 9 in it,
That was just unlucky. That's bad luck. Coupled with, it's been a really long 2 days.
Right.
And that's not an easy back cut. I don't care who you are.
Right.
Because, that back cut was right in that area where, if you make sure you hit it, you probably hit it too thick.
Right.
And if you go to make sure that you hit it really thin to make it, because it's really thin, you miss it.
Right.
And I think that's what happened.
Yep.
It's
No,
like
I agree.
The in-between gray area of where you actually hit to miss it was so tight.
Right.
But yeah, Diamel on the board. She's got a pretty big climb, though. Pretty big mountain climb still.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a long trip. Doesn't mean it couldn't happen, though. Oh, she made a ball on the break. Good for her. That's the first one I've seen her make on the break, at least this set.
No, she made one.
Did she make some?
She made one early on because we thought she was going to break and run.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
and then
that's right.
She got funny and had to play safe.
Yep. Oh my gosh, what a great shot that was. Yeah, that was an awesome shot.
Really good shot. But yeah, it's going to be interesting now because she's kind of got to set up an angle on the 3 to come move that 4, and then you're kind of wishing or hoping how the balls settle up
I
afterwards.
suspect the 4 goes. We'll see. I think the 4 might go.
Do you think there's a window on that 4?
I do. Well, we'll see. Nah,
I think,
maybe not. The way
I-
she's playing it, though, makes me think no, because she's set
No.
up for a breakout.
Yeah, I think she's got to go into that
Yeah,
cluster.
yeah. Well, I would say from the way she's playing, I now agree with you. Yeah, because she's definitely aiming for a breakout here.
She's opened them up. About all she's got going for a pocket is a bank shot here. I think she can play this 2 ways. She can play the bank and shape for the 5, and if she misses it, maybe get some cover over there if she plays the speed right.
Yeah. Well, I like this. She's banking it to the side, pulling it back. Excuse me. If it goes far, she's probably going to leave her opponent tough.
Yeah, I kind of didn't really like her drawing that ball. I thought she would follow it and go forward into the rail and back
yeah,
out.
Yeah, no, I agree. Well, drawing it didn't make a lot of sense, honestly. Yeah, unless she was trying to get more draw than she did.
Well,
All right, I don't know if she's
that's also the snobby me talking about banks when I play, banks nearly every other night with Scudder.
right. Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like I have an advantage. It's not fair. All right. Here's Diamel. Trying to get number 2 on the board. I know she plays good. Just needs to break it out. Oh. I'm not sure.
I thought she could cut that in there.
I did. I really did too, man. I'm not sure
she
what
maybe just
happened.
mishit it.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I didn't see her call a bank shot.
No.
I think she just mishit
I
it.
think you're right. Well, especially since it cut in. It did go straight in the pocket. You know what I mean? There was no reason to do that. All right, getting from the 6 to the 7 is really her biggest problem. And I guess not letting the 10 hook you when you get shaped for the 9. We'll see how she deals with that.
Try and stay tight and go between the 9-10, or do you try and go around the 9?
I think I use right hand English and stay on that side of the table, stay on the upper side of the table.
Oh, kill it?
Yeah, exactly. I would have gone the other way. Come straight back, tried to.
Yeah, my thought was you either kill it or you go low and come around the 9 and take it
Yeah,
wide up
yeah,
to the long side.
Yeah. Boy, she ended up nice here though.
I mean, if you're gonna play short side position, that's pretty good.
Right. Now I would suggest, like we've been talking about, jack up a little bit, bottom left, pop this in, bring the cue ball just 90 degrees to the left, leave yourself a cut on the 9 ball. Otherwise, you might hook yourself.
Wow, she hit.
So she's okay. But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
My way was, and your way really, from what you were saying,
Well,
is
I think that
no
boils
hook.
down to how you're feeling there at the table. And Kathy's feeling really good. She's
Right.
like, I can
No,
go
you're right.
forward.
I
I
got
can
this.
go forward.
Yeah, I got this. Right,
Right
exactly.
side of the table.
Yep. With pressure, it's a thing, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been watching Kathy get straight in shape for sets and sets now, and these last few games she's having a little trouble.
But I do like the way she struck that 9 ball
Yes.
to make sure that she.
Yeah. Oh, been there. Well, this.
Yeah, that light popped up on me. Well, she didn't get 10 ball. Now why I missed it, but maybe it was. Who knows? It wasn't.
Stop. Sam.
Oh yeah.
I've had to stop. Sam, there's nothing you can do.
No,
It's what it is.
yeah.
Welcome to Here We
Yeah.
Are. And
Well,
wow.
and it just
that
kind of shows up
happened
just like that, like
man.
immediately. And I'm like, about it.
Out of nowhere.
It's always
Right.
here.
Right.
I'm just, anyway, I'll be
Right.
fine. Just what are they going to do? I didn't think that. Like it.
And I don't want to complain, but boy, it's tough action. You realize that is
Oh, we're playing out of a roadhouse. And it just
All right, here we go on the hill. Kathy's on the hill.
All right, we got the sun coming through the window fixed over here. Anybody watching yesterday may have caught a little bit of that later in the day. We had to get window covering. Okay, so
Oh, brutal. She was looking good there for a minute.
Well, I was wondering if she was going to get a nice little roll off the turtle
Yeah,
rack there to
yeah.
like give her an edge, and I don't think it has worked out.
All right, push shot onto the one. It looks like Kathy's going to take it, which I would suggest. Probably just using some top and get shape on the two ball.
Now, this is kind of one of those rollouts we were talking about previous match where,
Like you're daring them to do it?
yeah,
Yeah.
and I think I already made the comment that rollouts like this aren't going to work against Kathy.
No, yeah. Yeah, on a rack like this, Tyrell, I mean, yeah, there's 7 balls on the table now. Kathy's feeling great, I mean,
Well, and you roll out
Yeah.
to a position where she's straight in the ball. I mean,
with what was shape on the
if
next
you're
one?
going to roll out so she can see the ball, at least leave her roll out somewhere where it's longer.
Right.
Even if she has a shot, make it a little bit harder.
Yeah. Yeah, if I can, I like leaving somebody straight in, but away from shape. In a position where they're going to have a
Sure,
hell of a hard
sure.
time playing shape. You leave them long, far away, and on the rail, so they can only use top. Well, it's tough to get around the table. You can't always do that though. But certainly straight in is not a great way to go about it. This is a big shot right here, Tyrell. Seriously. Don't rattle, don't scratch. Yeah, good shot. Yeah, cut the 7 in, come to the. This would be one of the few times I would just get to the right side of the 8
I was
ball.
just
you
about
know,
to
one of
ask
the few
you
times
how
I
you
would.
like going to the short side.
Not on this, because on this just short side means I got to use extreme left hand English.
No.
I gotta,
I'm talking
yeah.
the short side being the right hand side.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, I would go short side. Yes, exactly. Yep, yeah. Because to get on this left hand side, man, you screw up your odds of making this 7. Or doing that, quite honestly,
or you
too.
risk getting really close to the ball.
Yeah. And the 8 where it's sitting now isn't my least favorite position. That's when it's an inch or so away from the side pocket and dead on the
Yeah.
rail. This right here isn't that bad, man. It's 2 inches off the rail. I don't worry about it as much
I mean,
anymore.
it's a cuttable shot, but the problem is the 9 ball's directly across from you.
Right.
It's one thing if the 9 ball's sitting out in the front of the pocket elsewhere to just, slice this in.
Oh,
And I'd see that it's really tricky because she had to spin it to get that shape on the 9 ball, and judging the throw.
if I'm shooting that shot, I hit it so thin that cue ball's rocketing back and forth, and I would have had a hard time figuring out what my shape on the 9 was going to look
because
like.
she was spinning it, she felt like she needed to hit the ball thicker because of the throw action, but she ended up hitting it too thick and hit it into the rail.
No. Oh, boy.
Oh, I think she's hooked on the point.
Yeah, she got hooked by the point. Call the 9. Call it somewhere just in case. I like going one rail into the left-hand side of the 9 ball and trying to cut it to the right-hand side of the table.
So I
Looks
think
like she's going 2 rails into
well,
it.
yeah, because I think she's playing the 3 rail, like what you would do with the cue ball. Hey, I'll go from this point, from corner pocket to corner pocket, 3 rails.
Right. A bank for the win here, Tyrell, you think?
I think she cuts it in. I think she cuts it in, comes flat across the table for a shot on the 10 in the upper left corner pocket.
Yeah, you may be right. We'll see what she ends up doing. Either way, this is a big shot for Kathy.
I don't know. She might be banking it. Yep. She went your way.
That was a good shot, Kathy. Hit that very nicely. Very controlled. We want to thank Lippman Lights for the tour sponsor. We sure appreciate his sponsorship, their sponsorship. You know what I mean.
All right.
Kathy, good sheet.
Kathy McDonald, tour stop number 3 champion.
Right? Kathy McDonald, well done. Yep. Chris Richards, yep. Well done.
So Kathy McDonald started on the stream and she finished on the stream.
Oh, that's so cool.
That is a great tournament
she had
for
a great
Kathy.
match. Tyrell, thank you for having me. I appreciate it, man.
I am so happy. I'm so happy you could be here.
Yes. Shout out to our sponsors and the host location, Phil's Bar and Grill, ICA, Savage Billiards, Bad Boys, Lippman Lights, the Billiard Shop. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. We'll check you out next time.
Yeah, and again, I want to give congratulations out to Diamel and Christy. They both did amazing, and regardless of their score lines against Kathy, I don't think that reflects the performance they had in this tournament. Both of those players played great and deserved how they, to finish high.
Oh, 100%.
Well, we got the check presentation happening, so I'm going to leave the stream up for that.
Very cool. Hey, thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tyrell. I appreciate it.
Yep. I'd love to do it again whenever you got the opportunity.
Oh, I'm always for it.
Okay. Yep. All right. I'm going to check out, let the check presentation happen. They're going to take some pictures and whatnot. Again, one last shout out to all the sponsors for this tour stop. The Billiard Shop in Aloha. Billiard supplies, tables, repairs, anything you need. Bad Boys for being able to help out with having Mike Deichman here for the day 2 and finals day. Savage Billiards Apparel. The host location, Phil's Bar and Grill. Illuminated cueing artistry, projection training system. Please go check it out if you're in an area that has one. I know that we have one. There's one at Ox up in Seattle. There's one at Classic Billiards in Portland.
Absolutely.
And we think Littman did not confirm whether or not they have a working one at the billiard shop or not. And finally, of course, Littman Lights for being a sponsor of this entire tour season. I know all the women appreciate all the help that goes into sponsoring this and putting these events on. Thanks again, everybody. And until Spokane, I will chat at you all later.
Hi, George. Have a good one.